I too, much like you talked about, I too love watching my 600-pound life. I mean, that is my thing. The 1,000-pound sisters. Have you seen this show?
I don't know.
Unfucking believable. Unbelievable. When the quarantine started, I got down on this. 1,000-pound sisters, just unbelievably grotesque human beings. Jeremiah, I see you nodding along.
They call each other fat, and then the other one looks at him and goes, "Bitch, you're not the prize."
Right, exactly. I mean, these two women are just humongous white women. Jamar, your thoughts about this? You're a senior black horse.
These are 2,000-pound white hoes.
Yeah.
And they just in the crib all day naked.
Well, not naked.
Oh.
But very easy access.
Oh.
I mean, clothes-wise, getting the
What they do for a living?
Nothing.
But they get money somehow?
Yeah, for the government, yeah. One of them can't get out of bed until she's had, I believe, 3 cans of soda. She's so addicted to soda that she has to literally drink it to get out of bed.
What's the soda? Do you know? They're
I
white?
think it's just regular Pepsi or Coca-Cola.
Are they thick or fat?
They are both.
Oh.
They are.
I'll fuck the thick part.
Yes. Yes, Jamar. She's a 1,000-pound thick woman. And her big booty, 2 giant boobs that go on the hair. Perfect frame.
How tall is she?
9 feet tall.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. They don't necessarily get much working out in. The only working out that they do on 1,000-pound sisters or my 600-pound life is e-bikes.
E-bikes? What is that?
It's an electric bicycle. I'm just kidding.
Oh, that's funny.
It's a run.
That joke's super lasting.
For what?
Super hilarious the first time and the last 5, 6, 7, 8 weeks.
Yeah, no, it's great. It's going to be funny for eternity. The E in e-bike stands for eternally funny.
E-bike is what? It is.
Tom and Christina just talked about it last week.
Yeah, because they like electronic bikes also. It's just a bicycle with a battery.
How many pounds are these girls long?
None. Their show is not about losing weight. Sometimes they'll try to lose weight, and it's very easy for them to lose weight. They basically have to do nothing except like stop eating pies. Just if they like take a break from eating pies, literally eating pies. If they take just a few days off of eating pies, they lose like 30 pounds because their body's so used to just pies and so much other shit.
How old are these girls?
I would guess probably like 30s, in their 30s.
They're not dead?
No, they're close.
They got diabetes?
One of them's closer than the other. The one that's the one has a forehead that protrudes out, and the other one has 2 eyes that look opposite directions.
Which one would you fuck? If you had to choose.
Forehead, baby.
Well, I mean, that forehead is pretty intriguing. And the pie, you know what I mean? You get to roll over, eat some pie.
I always wondered, like if you like how they clean themselves, but like if they ever like lifted a tit up, is there just mushrooms and shit growing under?
Do they have kids?
Oh, you just made Skeeter sick to his stomach, man.
They got kids and shit?
Yeah.
Boyfriends?
They do have a boyfriend. There's one creepy guy that sort of
White guy?
yeah.
Belly button chain guy?
Oh, actually, you know what? One does have a skinny black man boyfriend that comes in once in a while. I remember now.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's incredible. It's incredible. It's just mind-boggling. You ever watch 1,000-Pound Sister?
No, I've never seen that one.
Yeah. I
love your thrift store joke. That's very accurate too. I didn't even think about that. Fortunately, 2 thrift stores in Burbank just closed down because you can't pay rent when you're already making thrift store money, I guess.
But they get grants. What do you think?
Some Goodwill does, I think.
How long you been doing comedy, John?
5 years.
Oh, okay.
On and off, though. More off than on because I have kids.
You started in Fresno?
No, I started here.
Tony.
Yeah. Well, I did it a couple times before Kill Tony, but I bombed so fucking hard on that stage the first time I got pulled up.
Oh.
It was bad.
What happened? Who was here?
Frank Castillo and Mike Lawrence. Yeah, it was right when Frank had won. And I got up there. I don't know, because when you first do it, you don't bomb.
Right.
You know, like your first set, like I feel if you bombed your first set, you wouldn't do it again. So I did it, and I had all of this fucking confidence, like a fucking idiot, and I got up there, and nobody laughed. And then I made fun of Pat, and everybody laughed, and you were like, you can leave now. Fucking thank you.
Okay.
That's crazy.
How you been spending the quarantine? You have kids?
I have kids. So,
Freckle Dick, right?
yeah, Freckle Dick. Yeah, he wanted to come tonight. He was like, can you just sneak me in? He wants to get snuck in with Brad Williams.
I wonder how come they don't do like one of them 1,000-pound big shows, like, but they also put the midgets and shit in the house and like all that shit. That'd be kind of tight.
Absolutely. Fucking circus
Yeah.
world.
Freak show.
Circus real world.
Yeah.
Review
Anyway,
of on.
we should write that.
Absolutely. That's what it's coming to. Just mash a bunch of freak shit. Get a guy in there with a hairy chest and a belly button ring.
It just let me be in there too.
Call it Fuck Shack.
Fuck Shack.
All right. So everything's been good during the quarantine?
Yeah, I didn't stop working.
Miss Aquarius.
The chiropractor didn't close, so I actually haven't stopped working. Yeah.
Oh, so you're still giving massages?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I mean, I had to stop the massage podcast.
Right.
So John and I started one, and apparently John's funnier than me, so fuck that.
There you go.
Everybody who listens to it, they're like, man, John's funny.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Fun. So,
I love it. Well, there you go. Well, thank you so much for coming on this evening. Fun times. Joy Eileen, everybody. There she goes. All right. Back to the bucket. Step back from that ledge. All right. Pull another name out of the bucket. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. For Spencer O'Neill. Here we go. Spencer O'Neill. He is coming to the stage. S-P-E-N-C-E-R. O'Neill is his name. Here he is. Spencer O'Neill.
Hey, how's it going? Been in a bit of a dry spell lately. It's actually gotten so bad that now whenever I hear about a guy who looks like me is getting laid, I'm like, nice. That's us. We're doing that. We are fucking that girl. I recently learned that I can't tell Italian people and gay people apart because they both use their hands so much when they talk. Like the other day, I was talking to a guy and I went to kiss him and he was like, "Whoa, what are you doing? I'm Italian." And I was like, "Oh, my bad. That's awesome." Then I was talking to another guy and I went to hand him a cannoli. He's like, "Hey, what are you doing? I'm gay." And I was like, "I can't tell you people apart. This is ridiculous. The pinky rings and the sweat is too much." I actually just recently moved. I moved to West Hollywood, if you're not familiar. It's a very Italian neighborhood. There's a bunch of Italian guys going around kissing each other. They all look like me. I'm like, nice. We're doing that. We're kissing that guy. All right, that's all I got for this.
Wow. Brilliant. Beautiful. A complete work of art. 58 seconds of absolute tying it all together and great jokes. That's fucking awesome, Spencer. Welcome to the show. We're happy to have you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 7 years.
Awesome. Where are you from?
Alaska.
Wow. How long have you been in LA?
About a year.
That is awesome, man. What part of Alaska?
Anchorage to me.
My goodness gracious. What's it like up there?
It's cold. A lot of mountains.
Yeah. You ever go to the Charlie's or whatever it's called? The one.
Should be Charlie.
Yeah, I did comedy up there. The underwear worker
Yeah, they got like a bunch of. I moved a little bit after I was like 21, so I didn't go there a lot. But it's kind of shitty.
Oh yeah, I mean, that was the only
It's like
place to go.
it's like a dirt bar.
Tell us more about Alaska. Ice fishing, like what were you into?
Oh, fishing, normal shit. I used to go to a small native village with my uncle.
What was that like?
They hated white people, so it was fun.
Did you guys drink together? Do ayahuasca?
No,
What are we talking
we would
about?
go to like a camp on a river and just kill fish.
And you would do it with the natives?
No,
Oh, you would hope to not run into natives?
they just didn't really talk to us.
Are they violent? Oh, are they?
They were around and they would see you?
Yeah.
How do you
My uncle lived there. He did like
Oh, he was there full
youth
time.
detention.
Can these Native Americans get violent towards white people?
Alaska.
Yeah,
Oh,
It's different.
What is that?
They look different.
just natives.
Yeah. That was really.
Did they have igloos?
They got like shacks.
Funk shacks?
Some fuck shacks. Yeah, a lot of fuck
Wow,
shacks.
that's incredible. What else about Alaska? I really don't know that much about it. I know there's a lot of salmon there.
Alaskan natives. What? What's that?
They got big cheeks.
Oh, it's like Eskimos?
Yeah.
They're thicker.
Oh, they're
and
Eskimos.
Yeah, there's.
Oh, say that.
The craziest thing about Alaska, I thought, was like we'd do comedy, 2 shows, whatever, and then it's like 2 in the morning would come out. It's just sunlight. It's just like, and you don't want to go back to your hotel. You don't want to do anything except like, hey, this is still daylight. It's really fucked up.
You're like, it's daylight outside. I should be sleeping right now.
Right.
Yeah, I was born there, so I never really realized it until I moved here. Like I moved out of Alaska. But I realized like people can't drink outside of Alaska because they'll get the shit face at like 11:30.
Yeah, they all have drinking problems.
What's the name brand of those coats that those
Parkas.
Yeah, oh, that those Eskimo people
I don't think so.
wear.
Yeah, I think
Starter jacket.
Starter jacket? It's a bubble jacket.
I think they're made out of like seal and shit.
Oh, for real? Oh, they skin them themselves?
Did you ever club a seal?
No, we're not allowed to. Like
Only they are?
Only natives can kill seals.
Have you ever seen a native kill a seal?
No, not in like person. On video. Watch a lot of that.
Oh, there we go. We have some actual audio coming in from Alaska right now. Oh,
Are they,
Jesus.
I've never seen an Eskimo. Are they huge people?
No.
Oh.
Look.
Did you ever see a bear up there?
Yeah.
You've seen bears?
Oh yeah, tons of bears.
What was that like? Did they ever attack you?
I was camping one time and a bear came through the camp.
How about a jungle bird? Have you ever seen a jungle bird?
I just realized we haven't heard the bear for so long.
Yeah, that's incredible. Have you ever seen a frog up there? You think so? Does that noise ring a bell?
Sounds familiar.
Okay. How about a body bag?
You just asking me questions.
Oh, what's velvet? What's that? What's that one? Have you ever seen a velvet?
This is beautiful. What is that, velvet?
There's things on this soundboard we've never
This is what
heard
happens when you follow a guy with a belly button ring and you run out of shit to talk about.
before. No, you're amazing, Spencer. No, this is super interesting. So tell us more about your life. What do you do for work? How you made money in the past?
I was just doing comedy and then quarantine hit, so now I had unemployment. So for that,
So how long ago? You were a year, but like when exactly did you move here?
I moved here almost a year ago, in July.
Right. Were things were going good?
Yeah, I was doing all right. I was doing better before I moved here. Because I kind of started over here.
Right. And this COVID hits, and I mean, it just must be a crushing blow, huh?
I mean, money-wise, I make more money being unemployed. I mean, before I moved here, I was doing well. I was doing like theater and shit. And then I moved here, and you got to start over.
Right.
You're not really doing that much, so I wasn't making much.
So you're making more on unemployment.
I was. It's over.
Oh, it's over? It ended July 31st for you.
What they changed it, they made it like what, like a percentage now. Instead of 600, it's 200 now extra.
Oh, I'm not getting that. I gotta talk to somebody.
Yeah, you
They
got
just switched me over like $100.
It is pretty crazy though. My girlfriend hasn't had a job in a while, and she's making so much money now.
Yeah, it's something that Americans never seem to complain about is the amount of unemployment money.
It is our money, right? They tax us from our paychecks and we give it back to them.
Right. It's also super rich people's money. You know, a lot more taxes than people that barely make a lot of money.
I can't get on the unemployment thing.
Why?
I don't know. They denied my claim.
Because she used to work for Viacom, which is a decrepit company that barely
General,
pays its
just
employees and scams kids that they get to write and perform for them, and then they eventually they spend more money on lawyers to not have to pay people than actually paying the people that deserve
And
it.
Snapchat series. Remember they were doing that?
Oh, yeah.
Terrible.
Yeah, it was a hard
When
one.
we tried to get one, the niggas was like, you wasn't good enough.
Yeah. It's crazy.
We went into a bitch of Snapchat shows, and the night before we did an Armenian kid's birthday party and posted it on social media. And they saw the video before we went into the meeting, and we knew when they asked us what that was all about that we didn't get the show that we were about to pitch.
We can't be on Snapchat. Your Snapchat series because whatever. Back to you, man. You guys got gangbangers out there?
Yeah, Mullins.
Huh?
We got some Mullins.
Oh, them motherfuckers are dangerous, dude.
Yeah,
A lot of people think Alaska's just white people. It's not.
Do you have any hobbies or special skills or talents or anything like that? Fun facts about you?
Entertaining shit.
Other than that,
Not really.
I mean, nothing. Like, I used to collect baseball cards. I wrestled in high school. I'm currently a semi-pro golfer. I'm learning I'm getting my pilot's license. You know.
Italian.
What's yours? Yes, I'm very Italian. And I'm gay. And I love that chip. Because it made complete sense to it. But like anything, any hobbies other than comedy or making very entertaining stuff.
Do you edit?
No, that's not what I'm asking. Anything out of the entertainment industry.
Fucking not since I moved here because you gotta fucking work it.
How about in the past?
No, I guess I golf. You know, you golf.
Have you ever
Yeah.
played Tiddlywinks?
I did some airsofting. That was fun.
Say that again?
Airsofting, you've done that?
Yeah, like paintball?
Yeah, it's kind of like my little BBs.
Okay.
I was going to do a fight with some Mexican kids.
Tell us about that.
I was hanging out when we were with the Venezuelan guy. He started cussing and everything.
Oh, shit.
Spanish.
Yeah.
It was fun.
I never hang out with my Venezuelan friends when there's Mexicans around. I know.
Is there anything in your refrigerator that you're excited to go home?
That's a great question.
No, because fucking quarantine. I got sick of quarantine. I got nothing. I'm boring. I'm boring right now. I don't do shit.
Do you have a refrigerator?
I do.
It's empty?
It's got like some chicken and spinach.
When was the last time you had French toast crunch?
Years ago.
I know a guy.
I think Mitch wants you to look at your phone.
Oh, wow. Thank you for that heads up. Boy, really letting the outside in. Oh, is there any? Do you know anything about collecting jugs of piss?
Oh, I figured he was going to talk about it. So
Thank you, Mitch. Wow, that
that's a good
that
study.
seems to be the
saving this.
exactly the question I was asking about.
I'm just happy Mitch didn't get crazy fucking lies about it. So I used to live with Mitch, big fat guy.
Yeah,
you had on a
At Mitch Burrow on social media.
Yeah.
yeah. Tell us about this.
So I used to live with him, and then he had this terrible girlfriend he lived with, and then they had these lesbian chicks stay over, and they were in the living room. Yeah, it was fine, but they were fucking really loud in the living room.
The lesbians were.
Yeah. And I had to pee, and I didn't want to be rude and interrupt them, so there was no way to get to the bathroom without walking right past them, so I peed in the jug in my room. I peed in one jug. Now, see, this is a fucking lie. I peed in one jug one time.
3 jugs.
How did you have all
He
these?
came into my
How
room.
did you have these 3 jugs just laying in your room?
I had one jug, that it was a water jug, that I drank all the water.
How big of a jug? Like, what is a jug to you? You're from Alaska. I picture a jug.
It's got 3 X's on it. You hold it over your shoulder.
Like a Winnie the Pooh jug.
Yeah, you drink it.
Like a honey jug.
You pee right into it.
We call that a honey
Well,
jug.
why wouldn't you just be like, hey, this is my house. Hey, I'm going to piss. You think you care?
Hey, man, coming through Lesbos.
Yeah, I didn't want to be rude, kick them to the fucking side.
Rude. They might be like,
Were they hot lesbians?
They weren't that hot.
Oh, hell no.
Most lesbians.
God. So, like, how they were having? You said they were having loud sex.
It was. I don't think they knew I was home. It was loud.
Wait, do you think they had like strap-ons on or something? Like, how does lesbians get that loud? I always picture lesbian sex being quite quiet.
I don't know. I'm trying to think of if I heard 1 or 2 voices.
Like
Did
the
you
sound.
Did you like spy? Because I didn't want to.
Oh, we know you would spy.
Of course. I was kind of a guest.
You'd be in the middle of the living room, just fucking stroke.
Spying and stroking.
I don't want to be rude coming out there jerking off to
Rude, it's
my
your
friends,
fucking
lesbians, having sex.
When you said loud, like give us an example, like how loud, like do it in the mic.
I'm not going to do it in the mic, but it was loud enough to know.
Was it like a motorcycle or was it like an e-bike?
I'm auditory.
What the fuck is that? Stop that, whatever that is.
It was like that.
Jesus fucking
That
Christ.
made me want to pee.
I'm almost there. I'm almost there.
It was that loud.
It was like that.
Yeah.
Save it for the mostly sorry part.
Less Valley, but more like less Valley girl, more like.
What were these girls? These were Alaskan girls?
No, Seattle.
Oh,
Oh, Seattle lesbians.
Oh, yes. Right,
Okay, let's wind down a little bit. Let's all take a breath. So, you filled this jug of piss?
I pissed it at one time.
Pissed in it one time?
Yeah.
Was it a full jug?
No, it was a gallon jug. I couldn't piss a gallon.
What else? Did you shit in it?
Shit next to it, but I cleaned that up. It's never.
Oh my goodness, this is incredible. So how many jugs
Actually,
were
we were
there?
allowed to shit in the house because of his crazy girlfriend. That was one of the. We had to go down. It was a nice apartment. We had to go to a different part of the building to shit.
Because she said that you guys shit too much or
No,
something?
she just didn't like the smell of shit.
But she would allow 2 Seattle lesbians to fuck in her living room?
Yeah.
Oh, come on. What the fuck?
Bullshit. And then I'm in trouble because I got to pee in a jug.
Wow.
I mean, Mitch clearly still wears the clothes that the lesbians left at his house.
Isn't that the same place that Mitch lives in now, right? Like,
No, Mitch doesn't live in Seattle.
I thought they were Seattle girls.
I thought you guys drove down here every Monday just to be team players. This is fucking awesome. Such compelling interviews on this episode of Kill Tony. Every single fucking person The first guy was a little bit worried about it. He's like, check this out. Shows us that belly button piercing covered in hair.
Do you have any piercings or tattoos?
Are you fucking kidding me? You think this guy could possibly have...
I can see him having a little nipple ring or something like that.
Yeah, right.
Actually, I have a jewelry phobia.
You Jew phobia?
No, yeah, both. Jewelry, wow. You get a Jew with some piercings, I'm out of it.
Good lord, that is incredible. So what do you end up doing with this jug of piss?
Well, I forgot about it, and then Mitch stormed into my room when I wasn't home, and he comes up to me and he goes, hey, what's in this jug?
Oh, shit.
I tried to lie. I go, it's apple cider, I think. He totally did. I immediately called my bluff.
Mitch said that he told him to
He goes, drink some of it. And I go, it's piss. I'm not drinking that.
Wow. And then he's like, why the fuck do you have a jug of piss?
And then I tried to explain the Latvians, and then...
How long do you think the jug was there until Mitch found it? Okay, guys, that has nothing to do with this. I mean, how long? Christ.
It was
It's like
A day.
a bit more than
a day? Jesus, Howard Hughes over here.
Probably like
Fucking
went to
just
work.
sticking jugs of piss
I
everywhere.
probably went to work, and then I came home, and fucking Detective Mitchell, what do you have piss in your room?
Why was he in your room, by the way?
That's a
Yeah,
great
what the
question,
fuck were you
Mitch.
doing in his room? That's creepy.
He said he had to take a piss. Unbelievable. So much fun, Spencer. Unbelievable set. I mean, in 60 seconds, you had multiple jokes, multiple callbacks, tied it all together. Unfucking believable. Probably one of the best 60-second sets we've seen here in absolutely forever. Very impressive. Thank you so much for coming by. Spencer O'Neill, everybody. Wow. What an episode. Very, very, very compelling show this evening. Having fun here. Well, I don't know what you guys think, but I think there's only one way to put a little ribbon on this little puppy pie that we call an episode of Kill Tony, and we're about to do it right now. This next comedian, ladies and gentlemen, one of the true legends of the show, a guy who I believe he's awake, ladies and gentlemen. He is originally from Chicago, a former improv black belt over at Second City, and started stand-up very, very recently, and has been a regular on the show for quite a few months now. I absolutely love him with all of my heart. This is a guy that I truly care deeply about and absolutely love. One of my favorite comedians, one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wait, you know what? Actually, here, let me put it to you this way. We've seen this guy on the show a couple times before. Here he is for his return. It's the one and only Injured Dice Clay, everyone. Here he is. It's Injured Dice Clay. Here he is.
Little boy flew at 2.8 into the breathalyzer after breaking into the liquor cabinet. Now he has permanent brain damage. Oh! Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Jack's quit showing off. Oh! Oh, Mother Hubbard went to a cupboard to hide from an armed intruder. He stole her wheelchair and her meds. This dude could not be ruder. Oh! Little Miss Mother, I have like 6 more.
Keep going. That's fine. You can go forever.
Little Miss Muffet blew in her trumpet in the Kill Tony band. She's super stuck up. It treats me like dirt because I cannot stand.
I think you forgot something there at the end of the Okay, go ahead.
Humpty Dumpty son of the war. He was trying to cross the border to get his baby out of a cage. Oh! There was a disabled lady who lived in a shoe. After 4 years of Trump, she lives in a sandal. Oh! Second June went up a hill. Obviously, they can't use stairs. Insensitive. Oh! Mary, question. You misdiagnosed me. You made my life a nightmare. Global people lost her sheep. I know Obamacare. Now she depends in the webcams in her underwear. Sad. No.
Injured Dice Clay. Hey, it's what I've got. Yes, injured. So good to have you back on the show.
Glad to be alive.
You are Injured Dice Clay. You are Andrew Dice Clay's
half-brother.
Half-brother.
Half-brother, second cousin.
Oh, wow. Have you ever talked with your half-brother and second cousin, twice removed, Andrew Dice Clay, before?
I am messages asking for money, and he does not return my calls. Oh!
Wow. That's incredible. I'm wondering if maybe, he would help you if you needed it, maybe with, a medical procedure. What type of, what's your blood type?
It's called...
There's only a couple types. I'm really setting you up for one here if you think about it.
We have different senses. Tony, so really, I have no idea where you're leading me. Jeremiah, where is he going with this one?
I think he wanted you to say your blood type is O.
Alright, let's go back to one.
Okay, back to one. Your half-brother could probably help you with some type of medical transplant or procedure if you ever need. What type of blood type do you have?
Well,
At this point, you should just say A positive and we can move on.
I have AIDS.
Oh, there you go. Nailed it.
He really talked like that?
Dice?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought he was. Oh.
No, Tony.
Yeah.
You gave so much exposition about me, but you didn't tell him my feelings. So he's like, oh, look at this insensitive motherfucker.
So Blank Man.
What?
You see the movie Blank Man?
Oh, yeah.
Is Blank Man ALS?
He's on the spectrum,
Yeah.
Spectrum has the worst Wi-Fi right now. It's
It's the worst. Spectrum's horrible.
I hate being on the Spectrum.
Yeah, it's weird, they have my monopoly. Why can't we choose between 6 cable and internet companies?
That's true.
You get one motherfucker to come to your house who doesn't know shit, and your shit's slow unless you're a rocket scientist for the internet.
That's absolutely true.
Yeah.
I mean, I think we should have more options.
I do.
South Carolina 79-51 in Phoenix. Ariella Hawkins led the 21 points, Lauren Bishop 16. And the UCLA captain dominated the season with just one loss.
Jake the Snake. Pimp. Jake the Snake. How you living, pimp?
Absolutely. Just do everything. Yeah.
What'd you say?
Amazon should make our water. Things. They should
Dog, I can't hear you. Hold on. What'd you say? Nobody knows what the fuck that guy's talking about.
Mess, you put the thing out.
It's called progress. The condition was mentioned before, the steam engine, the computer chip, and now Amazon.
Yeah.
Sure, people get super rich, but you know what? When you can't walk, you can order 3 pair of sneakers or heavy socks off of Amazon and get money to do 2 days. That's cool as fuck.
Now, Andrew Dice Clay famously was the first comedian to sell out Madison Square Garden in New York, New York. You are injured, Dice Clay. What's your favorite performance that you've ever given?
Without a doubt, my favorite is at the Mayo Clinic. Yo, remember me? Oh, you sick kids. Oh, shout out to all the 8-year-olds from leukemia.
Yeah. That's beautiful. So the Mayo Clinic.
Yeah, Mayo Clinic, Cedar Sinai, all of them. I play all the hottest hospitals.
We can't talk about them. We got to stop saying Mayo Clinic. Red Band's getting hungry over here.
Yeah, because I eat mayo. Do you have any updates on your Easter Seals video? Because I know a few years ago we were talking about the.
Yeah, here was the update. I got smoking. Here's the update. I get smoking.
Let him talk, man. Why do you
I'm not stopping him.
Pardon me, sir. We've just spent. Is it Jamar?
Yes.
Yeah. I am.
Jamar's trying to figure out what's wrong with you still. He doesn't know what
No, well, Tony, try filling your guests.
I mean,
do you need the glasses?
Yeah, me too, Dice Clay.
All right. He's playing a character of a Dice Clay-like character that's injured, and the actual man playing the character has a debilitating, uncurable, untreatable disease.
Layered than a motherfucker.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, I get more diversity jobs than you.
I'm on free shows that start with black.
Wow. Dude, networks are designing themselves around people who are all fucked up because they're
What? What was the last one?
He doing that shit on
it's called PPA. I'm laughing, crying disease.
Yeah, it's like what the Joker had in the movie where you can't stop laughing.
Dude, I'm a...
Oh, shit.
Oh my god, it's Michael Lair, everybody.
Is he about the wall?
Jamar, where you from?
Compton.
I'm from Queens, motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Okay,
I believe you. You fucked
up. But you said, he's doing this shit on purpose.
No,
Michael. Tony, one, I am the oldest person in this building.
You are?
I like it. But two, I am. I don't no fucks to give. So if anyone says I be faking it, oh shit.
Take his chair.
I stood up, so I'm not proving my point.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
I like
I told you that you were faking it, and then you
It's
stood
great
up.
posture, by the way. I don't think I've ever seen anyone have sex. I mean,
It's
Can you
incredible.
get one of those back brace things off Instagram? And they've been advertising.
my girlfriend just got that today, and it has like her tits like cut out. It's just like,
Does it really work?
no, it's just ridiculous.
Not my copper farm.
What? Benedict
Copper
Cumberbatch?
farm. Copper farm. Brett farm.
Oh yeah.
Sponsors my copper. Thing I just don't know why you guys so confused. Jeremiah, you need to translate.
Everything got the Irish, you don't. Listen, Michael just talking the talk, walking the walk, alright? He just said some things, he flexed on Jamar, because Jamar question with disability. He's really disabled, what's going on here? He's going to sit down momentarily because his legs are about to give out. But he's happy he did the introduction statement, but he's also upset that Jamar didn't understand that he was doing a character, that this real person had ALS, so it was a very complex problem he was facing. Is that pretty much sum up how you feel right now, Michael? Everything go, guys.
Lord have mercy.
Lord have mercy.
Oh, murder, she wrote.
Hey,
I have a reggae joke. Can I see if it works?
absolutely.
So what's the deal with reggae? It's the only genre where they never have to make new songs. Murder, she wrote. Hey, murder, she wrote. I've been dancing to that shit since 8th grade. Jamar, that was definitely a joke targeted towards black people more than white. So what did you think?
What?
Fair play. You hate me because of my disease.
I don't hate you, man. That ain't fair, is it?
You're doing white voice on me.
No. He's always had a white voice. That's like I went to college and I fuck a lot of white women.
That's true. He does.
Lower your pitch and respect me.
Lower your pitch and respect Michael Lara.
Boom, boom.
Oh, and I grew up watching Def Jam, so I speak at a certain pitch.
I feel you sound like the Def Jam guy who was.
That's a headband on the ground.
Yeah.
I think that you're hilarious.
I think you are too, and it's a pleasure meeting you. And this show tonight was straight bananas awesome.
I
No
agree.
doubt.
I agree. And
No
there's
doubt.
no better way to fucking end it than with you. You're the baddest ass of them all. You can sit down. I feel like
No, I need to air out my eyes.
the great Michael Lair, everybody. Everything he does is at michaellaircomedy.com and on social media at Michael Lair Comedy. Here comes tonight's drawing from the great Ryan J.
But I think the other generation has been all their furniture and it's in the garage. And it's like a 3-car garage. And every time I drive by the garage doors open, I see the same furniture and disassembled bedroom set.
E-belt. There it is.
Oh, this looks like a watercolor.
Look at that. There's a big snake there. There's a grassy knoll. There's a cat. That's Red Band. Oh, it's a snake on a rope. Oh, that's beautiful. Look at that. Incredible. The great Jamar Neighbors was with us this entire episode. He's got specials and albums everywhere. Tell the people where they can find him.
Thank you, Tony. Hey, man, I'm doing a show out of my apartment September 6th. Y'all got to come and be on it and be a part of the audience. Tony's going to be on it.
Yeah.
Jeremiah's going to be on it. Red Band's going to be on it. Thank you, guys.
Absolutely.
And if you can see Jamar live, please check it out, man. It's one of the most unique live shows you'll ever see.
Without a doubt. This is another one of those guys that's going to be one of the biggest in the world one day, and you're going to say that you know him from Kill Tony because you're a real fucking comedy fan. I guarantee you that. This guy will be recognized as one of the best in the world by everyone one day. Thank you to David Deary for helping us out so much.
Tap the red talk back like on the iHeartRadio app and join the show. It's the fastest way to get your voice out here. Say it.
She's at MF David Deary on social media. Hey, look at Skeeter over there. Believe it or not, people, it was Jeremiah Watkins the whole time. There's his Venmo. You know what that is.
Venmo at Jeremiah.
Why don't you tell them about the art and stuff that you make, the creative endeavors that you do, Jeremiah, instead of holding up the Venmo thing? Why don't you tell them about that? Your podcast, your social media.
I put out a new Jeremiah Wonders weekly, and I feel like I'm doing something unique and creative there. And I would really appreciate if you go over to youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins and check it out. If you have never seen it, or maybe you haven't seen it in a long time, doing a lot of different new stuff, please check it out.
A lot of fun stuff going on over there. If you like characters and silly shit and a bunch of fun laughs and great character work and improvisation, that's all happening over there.
Yeah, check out the show. With Adam Ray that you did a couple decades ago, it was amazing.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah, there's a bunch of Dr. Phil episodes with Adam Ray. There's a Trump episode that's out that I'd like you to check out.
A lot of the characters that are there, famous on Kill Tony, are happening over at Jeremiah Wonders. Ladies and gentlemen, believe it or not, I know this is going to be hard to believe, but Kelsey all night, I just got word that was actually Jet Ski Jesse Johnson, everybody. I can't even believe it. I don't see the resemblance. Oh, there it is. I know that trumpet swing. Nothing but home runs from Jet Ski Johnson, as always. Oh, Jet Ski, tell us what else is going on in the world.
Follow me on social media at Jet Ski Johnson. See me on Jeremiah Wonders.
Absolutely doodly. Isn't that the truth? Oh my goodness, wait a second. Hold on. That's not Rocco. That's Chroma Chris. Wow, that's incredible. What do you think about tonight's episode?
You made a classic one tonight, Tony. Sorry that these puns are a little dreadful, Tony.
Oh! He's Chroma Chris on everything social media. He's part of the Baby Boys. He makes music. He does fun things. He's everywhere. We love him. And this beautiful young lady back here, I know what you're thinking. Is that Amy Winehouse's corpse? No, it was actually Joelberg the whole time. Spoiler alert, it was Joel Jimenez of the Mostly Sorry podcast and Mostly Sorry on social media. What else, Joel?
That's it. Love you guys. Peace.
There's a bunch of new Tony Hinchcliffe merch over at TonyHinchcliffe.com. There's a bunch of stuff. Shower curtains, t-shirts, skateboards. It's all happening over at TonyHinchcliffe.com. It's unbelievable. Why not look at my face while in your shower, scrubbing up?
I would love to see that. And check out DeathSquad.tv. Also a lot of new merch there. For Virtual Red Band and Loophole and all that stuff is at DeathSquad.tv.
I have a Patreon project that covers everything about roasting, its entire history, how to do it, roast battles, roasters, everything over there. I interview members of the writing staff and famous roast performers of the past, and that's all at patreon.com/Hinchcliffe. This was another episode of Kill Tony. formerly known as the #1 live podcast in the world because we used to have a live audience. But now we do this. So, there you go. We'll see you next week. Bye, guys.
Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit with all your options for cancellation. Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-978-1515. That's 800-978-1515. After a major accident, one question comes to mind. What happens next? That's where Wilshire Law Firm comes in. With over 100 attorneys, we've helped recover more than $2 billion for our clients. Like the firm that's been recognized as #1 in personal injury settlements, fight for the compensation you deserve. Freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports, your home business is what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's my smart people. We'll call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows it. IRS is not stopping, so don't wait. Don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust. Call Optima today for a free consultation.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for our brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, I'm crazy like a wolf today. Ryan Redband, how are you, Mike?
Great, man. How you doing?
It's another beautiful day. Can you believe this? 7 years and 3 months we've been doing this show, and here we are again, doing it again. This is very exciting. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. Look at him live in the flesh. How exciting is this? We have a scattered 12 people in a room built for 470 people. This is just as exciting as it gets, everyone. There's a lot of energy here today, and I am excited about tonight's episode. A lot of fun things coming up ahead, including a guest. We have a guest on tonight's show. This guy, one of my favorite human beings, one of my favorite comedians. He opens for Doug Stanhope all around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Brett Erickson, everybody. Here he is. He's got a hit podcast. He's actually got a couple podcasts. Welcome, Brett.
Hi, Tony. All right.
Good to be here. You can take your mask up if you think you don't have COVID. Yeah, you passed your temperature check, right? Unless you've been feeling a little suspicious. No headaches, right? For those of you watching, there are 6 feet between us. I know it doesn't look like it, but the camera adds 4.5 feet.
I have a 5.5 foot long arm.
That's right.
People know that about me. By the way, Tony, I would like to say thank you for having me here tonight. I know that normally you do have a packed house, and you thought to yourself, you know what? We're only going to have 12 people in a room fit for 400. Who would be comfortable in that room?
That's right.
What sort of comedian do we need that would be comfortable in a nearly empty room?
That's right. No, it's true.
I know just the guy.
You were my first call for that mission.
Thank you.
I'm so glad that you're here. Tell us about the shows that you do and the fun things like that. I know you have the.
You mentioned opening for Doug Stanhope. I did that for a long time. I'm now hosting a podcast called Issues with Andy.
That's what it is.
That I do with my friend Andy Andrist, who is a force of nature. He's our he's in the Stanhope world. He's our Joey Diaz.
I love that.
So he needed a podcast and he didn't have one, and I thought, fuck it, let's do a podcast. So I do a podcast with him, and it's me and him and a couple of the guys from Doug's podcast, Greg Shaley and Chad Shank, and the four of us just talk shit.
Nothing better than doing podcasts.
Nothing better than four straight old white guys having a podcast.
That's what it's all about. And you know what's great about podcasts? Our sponsors. And here is a little bit more about our amazing sponsors that sponsored tonight's episode.
Let me tell you about Mint Mobile. Wow. This is a new approach to wireless, and it is a thing of the future. I'm going to tell you, I got the product, easy activation, incredible network coverage, and the cost savings compared to my previous carrier is amazing. If you're still using one of the big wireless providers this year, have you asked yourself what you're paying for? Between expensive retail stores, inflated prices, and hidden fees, you're being taken advantage of because they know you'll pay. Enter Mint Mobile. Mint Mobile provides the same premium network coverage you're used to, but at a fraction of the cost, and because everything is online. Mint Mobile saves on retail locations and overhead, then passes those savings directly to you.
Mint Mobile makes it easy to cut your wireless bill down to just $15 a month. Every plan comes with unlimited nationwide talk and text. With Mint Mobile, stop paying for unlimited data you'll never use. Choose between plans of 3, 8, or 12 gigabytes of 4G LTE data. Use your own phone with any Mint Mobile plan and keep your same phone number along with all your existing contacts. Ditch your old wireless bill and start saving with Mint Mobile.
That's right, Brian. To get your new wireless plan for just $15 a month and get the plan shipped to your door for free, go to mintmobile.com/killtony. That's mintmobile.com/killtony. Cut your wireless bill to $15 a month at mintmobile.com/killtony.
Hiring can be difficult. And if you're an employer, you probably experience hiring challenges from time to time, but right now you face even more challenges, from rethinking your workplace safety to hiring employees for specialized roles. Matson Resources could relate. They needed to hire a seasoned senior Citrix administrator to provide IT support, not an easy job to fill. So they turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology finds people with the right skills and experience for your job. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. That's how Matson Resources found Peter Alcantar Jr.
Peter was laid off during COVID-19 and needed to find another IT job quickly to continue paying his mortgage and bills. He posted his resume on ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter identified him as a great match for the role at Madison Resources, and they interviewed and hired Peter in less than 3 weeks. ZipRecruiter helped Peter find the right job, and they helped Madison find the right person for a hard-to-fill role fast.
And you can see how ZipRecruiter can help you hire. Try it now for free at ZipRecruiter.com/killtony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/killtony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And we're back. Another beautiful day here with the great Brett Erickson. Brett, I know it's been a while.
Great job on that live read, by the way.
Thank you so
much. That was
much.
killer.
That's exactly what that
was. I can't wait to use ZipRecruiter.
Oh, shit. Yes, you're exactly right. You mean
Mint Mobile. Oh, I use it every day.
Anyway, we do love ZipRecruiter, and you know what else we love is the band that is on this show. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be or how they're going to behave. And this week is no different. We're all going to find out what they are tonight together as I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Killtony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, Jetski Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Whoa! Oh, shit! Whoa! goodness. Is this?
Holy shit! It's Green Days.
Is it? Is this Reagan and Watkins? What's going on here? I really thought it was Pat Reagan when he walked out.
Or something.
Who are you?
Yeah, this one
Hey,
band
I'm
and
Chester Bennington from
this
Lincoln Park.
person,
Whoa!
Well,
Wow!
I
All
really-
right, Chester.
the younger person,
Okay.
kept writing.
I don't really
the
know that
line,
much about Lincoln Park, so it's going to be a pleasure to
Like,
meet you
had
guys
really good
today.
handwriting.
Yeah.
Not really,
All right.
I'm dead.
They kept
Yeah, no, I
the
know.
banner incorrectly.
Uh,
And I remember I
over the
just,
comedy
I'm
oh,
actually interested in hearing
I just
about
did
the
like that. Really, yeah.
documentary you've been working on about child sex abuse with Anthony Bourdain. I heard all about it on Sam Tripoli's podcast.
I heard they all got murdered too. Like there's like 3 people.
Chris Cornell.
Wow.
Could be the whole crew.
Chester, you are the 7th most famous person to hang themselves that's been in the Comedy Store, so congratulations.
You got it.
Hey, there you go. Yeah, you have your references. And then clearly back here we have what appears to be a Pokemon busboy at an Italian restaurant. What's your name?
Hey, what's up? I'm Mike Shinoda from Lincoln Park.
Oh, okay, Mike. I'm gonna write that down.
Mike Shinoda.
I'm just gonna call you Mike. And over here clearly we have what appears to be a young Chewbacca. Chroma, who are you?
Star, what's up?
You guys are really like all Lincoln Park tonight?
Yeah, name's Brad Delson from Lincoln Park, the guitarist.
Okay. All right. Learning a lot tonight already about Lincoln Park. How about you back there, the drummer?
Oh, that's cool, man. My name's Rob. I guess you don't have to turn around to see me because I'm in that little screen over there. So,
Yep, I see you. Yeah.
yeah, I'm the drummer for Lincoln Park, Rob.
Okay, Rob.
You know,
This is great.
shut up when I'm talking to you.
So Lincoln Park, everybody, will be the band tonight.
By the way, Lincoln Park wouldn't put this much effort into doing a show.
This is very exciting. Out of all the bands in the world, Lincoln Park's one of the ones. I'm like, any day now, any day we're gonna get Lincoln Park.
All of you were. So they did Sum 41 last week?
Without a lack of confidence, I'm convinced that there's just too much pressure to take.
Yeah, that's
I
Lincoln
don't
Park, all
know
right.
how I'm dead and I'm already on suicide watch.
Chester, we're gonna have fun today, Chester. Some people signed up for the show. I have a bucket of destiny. This used to be a big deal that would have hundreds of people in it, and now there is a few. We're going to get through those, meet some strangers, maybe someone that we've met before, and let's get to it. You guys ready to start tonight's episode of Kill Tony? Here we go. We're going to ignore the bucket to start things. Ladies and gentlemen, one of my favorite human beings on the planet, an absolute destroyer, an improvisational guru out of the great state of Illinois, Chicago, originally from New York, now lives in Los Angeles, originally from Queens. Everybody, it's the great Michael Ware. Here we go.
Disneyland is coming back as ours. Who cares? Stop calling your employees cast members, alright? Call them for what they are. They are the profound vacation of the American dream gone wrong. Underneath that Mickey Mouse head is the tears of my man who owes $50,000 to Juilliard. Every acting school should be called From Shakespeare to Shake Shack. But now, all you're doing is playing violin blindfolded for Zoom orgies. We're worried about the pederasties. We're worried about the musical's effect on children. No one talks about that. One good thing about Corona, no more Hamilton.
Wow, powerful.
It starts with
One thing, I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try.
Okay.
Keep that in mind. I designed this rhyme to explain in due time.
I know.
Okay, there we go. go. I was wondering when that one was going to happen, right from the top, huh?
I think you've already been too tough on Lincoln Park.
Really?
I think
it's because you're from Chicago and there's a Lincoln Park in Chicago.
Actual
there's a Lincoln Park everywhere.
Yeah, it's true. That Abraham Lincoln was quite a guy.
Yeah.
He also died in a chair.
Yes. Yes.
Oh! Hey.
Yeah. We're gonna lose the levels. Oh man, what a crap.
With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, Trey Alexander. This program features the individual opinions of the host.
It's a fucking day, huh?
Yeah, tell us about it.
No, man, just reacting all day. I'm not even an actor anymore. I'm a reactor. I'm just reacting this shit all day.
Wow, I remember. I mean, you were one of my favorite actors ever. I've seen you in the Easter Seals film. I've seen you pull off an amazing.
Now let's talk about
Rocky Balboa.
I got shut out of the Easter Seals. Video directing competition. Shut out. 12 nominees. I thought I'd win it all. It was so
But you get 13th?
There were 80 submissions. I think they got wind of all the horrible things we were saying.
I think maybe they did.
Did you look at the other people that made it? Like, were they legit, or were you like, what the fuck?
I didn't look because it's hard for me to look.
You know what? Maybe the judges were also handicapped as well. That's why they didn't pick you. Maybe it was just like they're watching videos like, no!
They're like, man, this guy still fucks.
Yeah. Those are some
no nominees who still fuck. That wasn't the rules. I didn't read close enough.
Yeah, Easter Seals, fuck them. Easter is like not that great of a holiday. Seals aren't that great of animals.
Not as good as penguins.
No.
It should be the Easter jungle birds, if you ask me. That's what there it is. That's what I think it should be.
Yeah, like a parakeet or a iguana.
Yeah.
Michael, all you got to do with this whole thing is just spin it. Banned from the Easter Seals Film Festival.
Right.
Absolutely. I think
too fucking much.
Yeah, I think they made that clear when they
banned you from
any prizes.
You would think they would give everybody a prize at that fucking
you spend time doing it.
At least a dime.
Yeah, exactly. Where does the name even come from? It's weird.
Easter Seals.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very bizarre.
Very bizarre.
I think it's because the seals make the same noises as a lot of the people that are in that organization.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. And this is exactly why they wouldn't give me any cash or prizes.
Yeah, they read about this. It was originally founded in 1919. It was called the National Society for Crippled Children. That's not a joke, everybody. That is.
Are you ready, Miss Aquarius? I don't celebrate Easter, Aquarius. I'm Jewish.
The first line it says, Names.
Yes, ma'am. I'm on a podcast tomorrow. Big time. Well, thank you. We're not there yet, but we got it scheduled. It's the first of 5, so that's good. Nice spare. You're welcome. Thank you, ma'am. Get it. Oh. No doubt. Uh-oh. Yeah. Give me it. Giant. I'll take it. Win. You win, I win. Reload. Yes, ma'am. Get it. What a spare. That was terrible. One of the worst throws of all time. Give me this. That was terrible as well. What a spare. Give me it. There we go. What a spare. You're welcome. Big time. Oh, give it to me. No doubt. Give me it. Get those two. Easy peasy. Give me this. Come on. I win, you win, you win, I win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Ye is right. Yes, ma'am. Sweet dreams, God willing.
Okay, that's a great one. I am a little bit obsessed with the Lucy Let Me case, which she's doing a podcast about now. And we'll get into that because I'm feeling pretty strongly one way. And I'm curious to hear. I think we're going to hear a little bit more about the other perspective and more information is wiser decisions, So I'm curious. But speaking of coming up after the break, Amanda Knox joins us. We're going to talk about it's a pretty controversial conviction of a British nurse, Lucy Levy, and some experts are now saying the evidence in the case deserves another look. Later, we have one of the most followed voices in digital news, Truth Harness. He is smart, he is measured, and we're really thrilled that he'll be joining us with his thoughts on the Epstein files. We'll be right back. Here, True Crime Today.
Ohio Congressman Mike Turner tells ABC News he doesn't think ground crews are needed to reopen the Strait of Hormuz.
With the president beginning to, in conjunction with Israel, significantly diminish Iran's military capability.
This morning, President Trump threatened to seek out Iran's critical infrastructure, saying Tuesday will be power plant today and the bridge save the Strait of Hormuz. California Democrats are pushing back on making voting limits for President Trump. November late mail ballots tied to Governor Newsom's redistricting measure were rejected at 4 times the rate of the 2024 election. June primary ahead, voters are urged to mail ballots early. Democratic governor candidate in San Jose Mayor Matt Gaetz tells KFI's Munson Merrill his confidence his campaign will vote in the June primary.
And most of those voters are voters who I think will resonate with my message of getting back to this government accountable. I think when people hear that message, it's going to resonate. They just need to hear it.
And says his rivals want more revenue to grow government unemployment. There's the call on ESPN. UCLA has put its first NCAA women's national championship, crushing South Carolina 79-51. Outlines Dr. KFI tonight, talk. 40s to 50s and 60 degrees overnight, 61 in Orange. We're going to be crash on the 405 and 100.
Yeah, this is the northbound side. Three vehicles, number 68 speed is in all lanes. Be able to clear those vehicles over to the right shoulder. Right now, they are blocking the right lane. In the red lanes on the 10 westbound North Stray, got a hit and run crash that's taking up the center divider. Traffic slow there from Redlands Boulevard. And on the 10 eastbound Wildwood Rest area, got a vehicle fire. They took it to the right shoulder, causing some spectators slowing from Live Oak Canyon. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, Transit. We find that life-changing travel is back for season 2. Join us as we explore breathtaking enjoyment and millennial street destinations of season 3.
One of the things that really struck me about my time in Alaska, there's just a more dramatic starkness where the water and the land meet. It really is just a magical place.
So come on, as season 2 takes off. Search Wayfinders.
iHeartRadio Earth is here with little tips for a healthier planet. Less than 1% of water on Earth is drinkable, and humans are using it faster than nature can replenish it. Reduce the amount of water you use in the bathroom by taking shorter showers and turning the water off while you brush your teeth. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living or to take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/learn.
The free iHeartRadio app is number 1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. CBC podcasts and CBC specials. Investigating the largest unsolved mass murder in Canada. Canadian Pacific Flight 21. Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Welcome back to the Crowd tonight on iHeartRadio. We're talking with true crime all the time. On Sesame Live Amber, here with Courtney Armstrong and Bobby Boudin. And then by popular demand, we have Amanda Knox. We got so much amazing feedback about. We're so glad you're here. Number one, you're doing a lot right now. I know a job anymore. Journalist, writer, podcaster, and also, into a major case. I mean, this Lucky case is no joke. So, where to begin? What are some of the things first and foremost?
Yeah, thanks so much. Yeah, this case is one that has been on my radar for a long time. It's actually a long time coming. It is a case that found me. I was not looking for Lucy Levy. Lucy Levy found me. And it was primarily from people who were in print as this case was unfolding, especially as it was unfolding in the tabloid headlines. And what caught my eye was when people said, oh my gosh, we have never seen this kind of vilification of a woman in the headlines since your case. And so I went, okay, tell me more.
We have so many questions. First, I want to just catch up with people if they need it. So, Amanda Knox, she became one of the most recognized figures in modern crime after being accused of murdering her. And that was Restream. This happened also abroad in Italy back in 2007. And Amanda was convicted and spent 4 years in prison before that conviction was ultimately overturned by Italy's highest court in 2015. And that ruling was she did not commit the crime, period, the end. But Amanda's case was a global media phenomenon that sparked ongoing debates about investigative methods and media narratives across convictions, which I think leads us exactly to what we were saying. Since that case, really keep looking for you. So yeah, how did that start?
Yeah, so initially when I was approached, it was by legal reviews shortly after she had been convicted. So the backstory of this whole case is this hospital in Chester, the Chester Hospital, in 2015 and 2016, sees a suspicious rise in the deaths of premature babies. So very, very fragile, sick babies, like babies that are born at 25 weeks, like very, very fragile beings. This neonatal unit that is taking care of these babies is noticing that instead of having 2 or 3 babies die a year, they're seeing 2 or 3 babies die a month. And they start freaking out, justifiably. They go, what's going on? ultimately what happens is the doctors take a look at the nursing staff and they go, well, here is one nurse who's been on duty during all of these babies' deaths. It must be her, and she must be a serial killer. And they go to the police, they tell the police this story, they advocate for a criminal investigation, and that unfolds. It's called Operation Happy. Comes to the table and says, I know all of these deaths have been, natural causes, but I can tell that they were murders, and here's how one. So he postulates a bunch of different ways that this nurse might have killed these babies, from injecting air into their stomachs, to injecting air into their veins, to injecting them with insulin. So a number of different pathologies that she has performed. The catch is, though, that no one has ever seen her do anything, and as it turns out, like all of this and it's very good. The prosecution brought in court was this chart that said, like, okay, here's all the nurses on staff, all the babies who died, see what I mean? Well, they didn't show all the babies that died. They only showed all the babies that died while she was on duty, to say that she was the one who was murdering them. Furthermore, they didn't show all of the doctors who happened to be on duty. So, like, it was a very, like, so what came was the number of people who were worried on the medical side of things and then on the statistical side of things. It was primarily first the statisticians the ones looking at this chart, like, wait a second, we're doing this thing because of bias, and that's actually statistical errors, which is you random scattering of data and together and say this is feasible and actually it could be random. And what's fascinating about this case is it's not one of those cases where we have a definitive answer, because so much of this evidence is like really difficult, ambiguous medical evidence. You have to look at not just how sick the babies, but how sick were the mothers when they were pregnant with these babies. They were so
live from the road famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony.
Yeah, yippee-doo-dah-day. We are back. Yay, live from the world famous. How are you, Brian?
Good. How are you doing, buddy?
Good. Exciting stuff. Happy to be here. Life is good. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. He draws every episode, every print's available at RyanJEbelt.com. Every single episode, every tour poster. He's auctioning off prints almost every week now. It's incredible. Plus some couple cool new t-shirt designs he's got over there at RyanJEbelt.com.
You need a medical expert? I'll be your guy. Okay, so because post-trial, medical experts criticize this assessment that's in the medically plausible, right? For the babies to
Yes, and in fact, it's Dowie Evans cited a medical paper as part of like a research paper in the medical field as part of this group to say, oh, this is how these babies were murdered. There was a patterns of like patchy blotches on the baby's skin, and that was supposed to be proof of like an air embolism. Well, he cited this paper just as proof of that being in fact. Well, the person who actually wrote this paper, who had actually done the research, came forward to say, Dr. Dowie Evans has misunderstood my research. And
doctors, neonatologists, specialists in the field who have come forward to question the validity of the evidence and to argue that there's no evidence that anyone was killed at all. It's been a huge controversial thing in the UK because I think it's one of the things that makes this case so interesting is it's a very typical case for how a woman is wrongly convicted, right? Like the way I was wrongly convicted is very unusual when it comes to women because, first of all, I know women was raped and murdered. It's not typical that a woman is accused of a rape and a murder, but here we go, that's what happened to me. What we know for a fact is that a crime actually happened, and ultimately we were able to determine who committed that crime. But in cases of women, the vast majority of times that women are wrongly convicted, it's because something ambiguous happens, and often it has to do with children. So, and immediately the assumption is one of their caretakers, and typically the caretaker who was most recently in their vicinity, is held responsible, and that's the mother or the babysitter or the nanny. That is a very typical thing that happens where a woman is held accountable for a crime that never occurred because of an ambiguous. We're not quite sure exactly what happened, but we don't like the looks of that woman. She's not behaving correctly. There's something off about her. And that's where we see all the hallmarks of a potential wrongful conviction in this case.
That's so interesting because just to that end, as a mother and mothers or anybody on the jury, it's like it's really specific, right? Like the mother of your child, it's like, oh goodness, so egregious. It's like something everybody can agree on, and boy, to have that be targeted, and that's a tough one to come back from.
Oh, absolutely. And I think that's what's so another interesting factor of this case is how the media played a role in this because as opposed to Italy where people were allowed to do like tons of really salacious coverage from the moment of my arrest up until my conviction and beyond, in the UK they have restrictions around how you can report a case that is currently being tried in a courtroom. And so the story was really on lockdown for a long time. Basically, Lucy was arrested. The news came out that she was arrested, she was accused, but no one really knew the details of the case until she was convicted. And by then, the narrative around that conviction had fully solidified. So there was just, here's all the facts of the case, but the main headline is, this is a human monster who deserves to rot in hell. And like the headlines were just extremely hard line about that. Child murderer, like the worst of the worst human being, gets all these life sentences. And it really shut the door on any kind of scrutiny into how the evidence was presented in court, whether or not there was an effective assistance of counsel in this case, whether or not she received a proper defense. And so, and even like when it was first brought to my attention, I remember like poking around a little bit, like reaching out to various journalism, people that I knew at the BBC or whatever, and everyone was like, Amanda, we can't talk about this case. It is so controversial. Like, no one can touch this case. And that to me is like the fascinating thing. Well, it's fascinating, but it's also like this ongoing problem that we have of like emotionally charged cases. How do we as a society hold on to presumption of innocence, the right to scrutinize cases, while also acknowledging a tremendously emotionally charged case that has like potentially super traumatized families and victims? Like there's this tension between closure and certainty. And that is where I think we should be able to have compassion and hold all those things both at once, but they're often met in opposition to each other, and people feel like they can't speak out. Nurses who felt like as young nurses being railroaded felt like they could not speak out about it because they would lose their jobs, they would lose their not just their careers, but their social standing with their friends. It's actually true. Even we're talking about a case even earlier in the show about a mother in Oregon. By the way, even speaking for myself, you put it together and you're like, oh, this is how dare she? But it's we're not there. And that is the perspective piece of it that I think even just for
we all have to check ourselves on. You know, that is we're unpacking stuff because it reminds us maybe in some ways of something in our own life that we can unpack, or we can organize the world, and somehow that's comforting. In reality, these are real lives, real problems, and context, and perspective is everything.
Yeah. I find it troubling when, for me, I think it's very extraordinary when a young woman with no history of violence, no history of mental illness, and absolutely no motive is suddenly cast as Britain's greatest serial killer. I have to pause and go, where did that come from? And do we actually feel some separation?
How do you choose to miss it? He's considered to be a list of like 14 experts found that there was no evidence that she committed any wrong. Is that right?
That is correct. Yes. Yep. Well, they came forward after that.
This is something that we're going to get into after commercials. I want to know because 4 minutes, did things change after she was taken? The BBC, did I make the pediatrics or did the hospital make corrections? There's a lot of questions. Yes, there are a lot more questions coming up. That's right. No doubt Knox is sticking with us as we dig deeper into the Lucy Letby case and the larger questions. It raises so many about how public governance form in major trials. Yeah, keep here. True crime tonight. We're talking true crime.
Trump is setting a new deadline, warning Iran of major consequences if it doesn't make a deal. ABC's Selena White says it follows a vanity film post where Trump threatened to hit power plants and bridges if Iran doesn't reopen the Strait of Hormuz.
When asked if he's concerned about the people of Iran and betraying 93 million people and they could suffer if civilian infrastructure is hit, the president said, quote, if they want us to do it, I want the Iranian people on the phone living in hell.
The president will hold a news conference at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning for information. President Trump says the U.S. secretly sent weapons to Iranian protesters. Kurdish forces, he says, kept most of the weapons. It's the first public acknowledgement of U.S. involvement in the anti-government protests that shook Iran before the war. And forget the Hamptons, the rich and famous in the West are headed to Nevada's side of Lake Tahoe.
Venture capitalist Steve Jurvetson has purchased a property in Incline Village on what's known as Billionaires Row for $125 million. The price more than doubles the previous area record of $62 million. Jurvetson has some bougie neighbors in his new neighborhood, including Mark Zuckerberg and Larry Ellison. Lake Tahoe has recently been attracting tech royalty. Some insiders are now calling Tahoe the Hamptons of the West Coast. Jason Capadonia.
I've got a Springfield crash that is blocking right lane heading Corona on the 91 West Road or the 15. Slight fan has gone off the embankment. It is over to the right shoulder, but that is causing some spectators slowing quickly. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Trey on the top.
We find that life-changing travel is back for season 2. Join us as we explore breathtaking natural beauty and the land history of destinations.
I love the books. I don't know if he still has the books. Yeah, he has the books. Grab one. He's got the
Kill Tony books, volume 1, 2, and 3, available at RyanJEvelt.com. Very exciting stuff. You doing good this week, Ryan?
Absolutely. Join this heat wave that we were having.
I love it. I love it. Staying hydrated, staying outside, soaking in the sun. Life's good. There's nowhere I'd rather be than beautiful Southern California. And speaking of which, the beautiful place that makes this show happen, let's talk about some of the amazing sponsors that are responsible for this evening's show. Hiring can be super challenging for business owners, especially with everything else they have to think about these days. Social distancing, supplying masks for their employees, driving traffic to their business. Monica Starks could relate. She needed to hire for a pivotal role at her construction company, GS Group, but was having a tough time finding the right person, especially with so many candidates out there. So she switched to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its technology identifies people with the right experience for your job and actively invites them to apply, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Keltoni.
That's how Monica found Lamont Jenkins. She said that ZipRecruiter sent Lamont's profile to her around 5 minutes after she posted her job because he was a great match for the role. Through ZipRecruiter, Monica's company has hired everyone from accountants to project managers to field scientists, but Monica's not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter.
4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself how ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster and easier. Try it now for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/Killtony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/Killtony. Our newest sponsor, Lucy Nicotine, is a company founded by former smokers who are finally making tobacco alternatives that don't suck. The summer of 2020 is the time to get healthy. Get rid of your cigarettes, unplug your vape, throw out your tins of dip, and get Lucy lozenges that actually taste great, delivered directly to your door. I was a heavy cigarette smoker. It's made everything smell, and my car, and my clothes, and everything. And then I switched to vaping, and now I use Lucy Nicotine Gum. I can use it on an airplane, or if I'm in a car.
Guys, this is a real deal. A subscription to Lucy comes directly to your door each month. It's simple. In a time when groceries are delivered to your door, Lucy got you scheduled and will be there every month. Use promo code KILLTONY and save 20% off the entire store. You can even do a trial order of gum for just $4. That's basically just shipping and handling.
Go to lucy.co, use promo code KILLTONY at checkout, and get rid of your old cigs or vape. That's lucy.co, promo code KILLTONY at the checkout. And we are back. I'm excited to start this puppy pie tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a guest. He is a returning guest, a guy who's been on the show quite a few times. Former Comedy Store door guy, winner of the Comedy Central Roast Battle Season 2. Huge victory. One of the great roasters, one of the great comedians. He's a paid regular here at the Comedy Store. He's one of my great friends. He's going to be chilling with us. Ladies and gentlemen, I present the great Frank Castillo, everybody. Here we go. Viva la razza.
Yeah.
Hello, Frank. Welcome.
Feels good to be here.
I bet it does. When you hear that music, it reminds you of your father, your grandmother, your mijo, your mija, and your favorite podcast, Kill Tony, was what I was looking for.
By the way, one of the coolest fathers I think I've ever met, your dad. I've drank with your dad. I've smoked with your dad. He's a legit dad.
Yeah. He is a party animal.
I've gone to a Dodgers game with your dad. Well, actually, I met him there. I met 1,000 of your dad at a Dodgers game. That's with every Dodgers fan. He is a true, true dad.
Yeah.
And a true Los Angeles, what do they call that? Angelino.
Yes.
That would be a word. A cholo, perhaps, to be another word. Would you call him a cholo?
Yeah, he definitely has the Chicano lifestyle, for sure.
Chicano, for sure. Well, I'm glad that you're here, Frank. We're going to have some fun this evening. I don't know if you remember this, Frank, but on this show, we have a band. Do you remember that?
Love the band.
They have the best damn band in the land. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. Sometimes it's the return of famous characters we've seen before. Sometimes it's the debut of brand new characters, like Linkin Park or it could be anything. Let's find out what they are tonight when I bring up the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Stolberg, Joel Jimenez, Jetski Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Here they come. Whoa! Oh my goodness, we've seen these guys before. Oh, and there's a girl. Oh my goodness. Wow, they're so nerdy. Oh, wow. Come on, get behind your microphone. That's the part right there. Hello. Remind me of your name.
Hello, my name is Douglas, and it is good to see you once again.
Douglas, I'm glad you're back. You are a nerd, right?
I am a live-action role player, Tony. I do not take kindly to slurs.
Okay. Very good. Live-action role player.
Yes.
And,
this is also Draconio, if you forgot, my dragon.
Draconio?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll have to write that down. I'll remember that. And then what do we got back here? We have a guy who appears to have 2 to-go boxes on his shoulders. And on his...
Take that ass to go. You watch your mouth, sir.
And on his crotch. Remind us of your name.
My name is Kevin. I am a king, galactic space king.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm going to write that all down. And then over here we have a random guy in a hoodie and a Corona mask. It appears. What's your deal?
Tony, my name is Malachi, and I'm a silent assassin.
Malachi, a silent assassin. You are indeed just that. And then I've seen. Go ahead.
He puts the gay in Ninja Gaiden.
Okay.
That's very funny.
There you go. You get that one. You go ahead.
The ass and gay assassin.
Okay. And then you're new to this whole crew. I've never seen you with these. I've seen these live action guys before, but you're new. What's your name?
Yes, I just joined this alliance. My name is Erwan.
Erwan?
Erwan.
Like the grocery store?
Like the grocery store.
There's a grocery store called Erwan?
There is a Los Angeles store.
You have one of the thickest lists I've ever heard.
Too bad there's not a spell to get rid of that.
Wow. My goodness. Well, welcome, Erwan. I'm glad you're joining the band tonight. We're going to have some fun. So we have some live action role players. We have Roast Battle, Champ, Frank Castillo, Red Band, Ryan J. We had some delicious pizza before the show from the great Vito's Pizza, which I have truly and honestly become completely addicted to. Now, it used to be, I'd eat it every Monday, and I wouldn't eat pizza anywhere else. I would just save it for Monday. Monday became pizza day, and now I order from there all the time. Vito's Pizza on La Cienega. Check them out, especially when things get bumping again. You know, the whole Kill Tony routine of going there and then coming here. That's a great move on a Monday. But I order from there all the time. You can get them on Postmates. Check out Vito's Pizza. And, yeah. Get Caveman Coffee. Use the promo code KILLTONY. Get 20% off. And other amazing things. I feel like I'm forgetting one, but let's just start the show. You guys ready to start this thing or what? Come on, there's 8 people in here. 8 people in a room built for 470. And let's get the show started. We're going to start it with a regular. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, I mean, storyline after storyline. I mean, this reminds me of Hulk Hogan, mid to late 90s. We don't know whether we're getting the good guy, the bad guy, but he's great at both roles. Sometimes you love him, sometimes you hate him. He's the big red machine. He's the one, the only William Lights Out Montgomery. He's approaching the microphone. Which William will we get this week? Here he is, William Montgomery.
You think being a plumber is hard? Try being a blimp salesman. Was watching a WNBA game earlier, and it said aerial coverage provided by the Goodyear blimp, and I have to admit, the roof game was on point. Apparently, my former youth pastor is missing, and I ain't snitching. Not to beat a dead horse, but I'm all out of glue. Sad for Biden that his VP running mate just died. Kamala, the Ugandan giant. All right, that's all I got.
There you go. 49 seconds of meat and potatoes from William Montgomery. Montgomery. Yeah. Hi, William.
Hey,
That was
how are
so
y'all
much
doing?
fun. Welcome.
I know.
Are you sober again this week?
Yeah, pretty much. I have had a little Coca-Cola and vodka, but just a tiny amount.
Coca-Cola and vodka?
How much you mix that too?
I only had Coca-Cola in the fridge.
It's not bad.
Wow. Did you have it on ice?
Nope, it's just in a water bottle over there.
Just Coke. You put it in a water. You put a lid on it.
Yes, William is what we call a level 17 alcoholic.
That is a great point, Douglas. Yes, he is.
It was better this week. I did get I got drunk last night, but other than that, that was it.
What happened last night? What do you think made you want to drink last night? What do you think happened there?
I don't know. I was grilling out. It's been fun to grill out. I got a grill. Did some salmon last night.
Oh, how long?
It was really good.
Okay. How long into the grilling did you start drinking?
I was drinking some Stella Artois.
Okay, let me rephrase the question. When did you start grilling? Take
Probably
a guess.
7.
7 p.m.
Yes.
What time did you start drinking yesterday?
Probably at 6.
Okay, so you cracked open a Stella at 6.
Correct.
Probably went through 2 of those before you started grilling at 7, right?
Correct.
And then what happened? What happened at 7 when you started grilling? Just straight Stellas all night? Did you get your groove
And then
back?
I moved to the vodka Coke at probably 3 in the morning.
Jesus, absolutely disgusting.
And then I woke up at maybe 1 p.m. today.
I mean, you drink like a freshman in high school that just found out about alcohol.
That is a drink of desperation.
Yeah, it's like I just mixed whatever my stepdad had in the cabinet.
Right.
I had a vodka and Coke.
I bet that Coke was flat, wasn't it?
Oh,
It wasn't actually.
Wait till you try peach schnapps and RC Cola.
Whoa.
Do you drink a lot of water when you wake up, or do you drink water in period?
Yes, I was very thirsty when I woke up.
Fuck yeah. How much water do you think you drank?
64 ounces.
Oh, that's a good guess.
Yeah, I have a 32-ounce water bottle today.
Oh my
Drink 2 of
goodness,
them.
and you filled it up twice.
Yep.
That's interesting. Is it true that your youth pastor is missing?
Yes.
Oh, tell us more about it.
We don't know where he is.
How did you find out he was missing? Who told you that?
It was on the news today.
Really? The news here? The local news here?
Yes.
And you were watching the local news and you found out your youth pastor, even though you're from Tennessee, you found out your youth pastor here on the local news. They covered that a Tennessee youth pastor was missing.
Correct.
Are you lying to me right now?
No. It's national news right now.
It's national news that your youth pastor is missing.
Yes.
Was he like a really good youth pastor?
He was.
What was so good about him? What was so good about him? Tell us what made him so special.
I don't know. He's just a really nice man.
In what way? What did he do that was nice?
He would read us the Bible.
Oh, that's what every youth pastor does that.
Just a really nice man.
Did he ever touch you in any inappropriate ways?
Yeah.
Yeah, what did he do?
Touch my butthole.
Oh my God, with what? What did he touch it with?
Fingers.
Oh my God, how many fingers?
2.
Wow. Okay, Red Band. Jesus Christ, 4 minutes into the episode.
That was a 2-tone fart.
You know, it's weird when the fart noises come before the first kitty. All right, so William, is it true that you're out of glue?
No, that was a lie.
Okay. Have you ever met a blimp salesman before?
No.
You had 2 blimp jokes to start off your set this week. Why do you think that happened?
I don't know. I was frantically trying to write stuff earlier, and I thought about blimps, and then those 2 came to mind.
It would be really amazing to see you take all your jokes and all the topics of each joke and try to combine all the topics. And so instead of having 1 minute of random jokes all put together, having 1 minute of the same topic. Because you write, really funny shit, but it's so random. You're going from one place to another.
Yeah,
it'd be really cool to see.
You could have 10 minutes in a row on Imodium AD.
Yeah.
That's what the people want. You could have a whole Tonight Show set about blimps.
Blimping ain't easy.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Douglas. William, what about your normal life this week? Your relationship good? Did you find a new job? Everything?
Yeah, relationships totally positive.
Shocking.
It's totally positive. I was able to talk to somebody at the unemployment office, so I'm hopefully getting paid here again soon because I'm running out of money.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, my dad would probably, he's very nice, he'd probably give me a little if it came.
Well, he
went
listens
down to zero.
The funny
I don't know, yeah, maybe he's hearing this and
he
doesn't like
listens to every episode of Kill Tony, and my guess is that you're going to get a stimuli from your father.
We'll see. He's already been very nice, but yeah, hopefully the unemployment comes because
Stimuli from your father and a pink eye from your girlfriend.
There you go.
Perhaps I should use a healing spell for that burn.
That was the Galactic Space King Kevin with that one. Pink eye.
Didn't you get like a check for like $7,000 or something like that like a month ago?
Yeah, my balance is $7,800, but I've only gotten paid $1,700 out of it. I just don't know how it works, so we'll see.
Yeah. No, that's good. Your girlfriend's been stealing money from you.
The bank probably just didn't believe that you could get that much money all at once.
Right.
They find you to be irresponsible. They're like, this guy bought Coca-Cola and vodka at the liquor store the other day. We can't trust him. All right. Anything else going on, William? You've been exercising at all? You're sweating profusely.
I am.
Right now. This is an air-conditioned room. This is a sign of it's usually a sign of people that are about to have a heart attack.
You have shorts on, your dick's still hanging out, and you're still sweating.
Oh, William, why do you? Is that just your performing shorts, or do you literally wear those every?
I wear them every day, and I woke up and there's the shit all on them. I don't know what I was doing this. That looks like doo-doo.
It's called a nocturnal emission, and it is very normal for men our age.
Do you have more than one pair of shorts, or do you just love that pair of shorts? Tell the truth on this one.
I have other ones. I don't know if they fit me though. I've gained weight.
So how'd you wash those though? You just never washed them? Because
I watched these probably 2 or 3 months ago.
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah. I don't think they smell. I mean, I smelled them.
That is what stinky people say.
You're probably right.
You're like a live-action King of the Hill Cave. It is so gross. You're like the cat lady that can't smell the cats anymore.
I mean, it's so interesting because above the waist, you always have good style. That shirt you're wearing right there, unbelievable. Dale Earnhardt fan club.
I know.
I mean, it's incredible. You always have cool Tennessee volunteer stuff. You always have cool style, but you wear the same dirty shorts.
I need to get some new ones.
They're broken. I mean, you're completely exposed in the front.
What waist size do you think you could wear so that people at home could send you some shorts?
Yeah. What waist are you?
36.
Why don't you take a fucking
36
guess,
to
William?
38.
I would say his waist size is toxic.
36 to 38, I would guess.
36 or what?
Or 38, I would think.
Okay, let's go with 38, and then you can wear a belt like a gentleman. You have a belt, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's the only thing keeping those up.
And what t-shirt size do you wear?
XL.
He doesn't need any t-shirts. Send him 38 shorts.
Yeah, please send me some 38.
Send it to the just mark William Montgomery and send it to the Comedy Store, 8433 West Sunset Boulevard, West Hollywood, California 90069. Send William shorts. This is a new project. It's the Send William Shorts project.
It's shorter rather than longer.
Shorter. So you don't like the longer shorts. You like it above, like an inch above the kneecaps.
Totally.
Why? Why?
Were you ever an Eagle Scout, William?
He actually has great legs on him.
He doesn't have bike a lot. It's my best feature of my legs.
He doesn't have like horrendous. He doesn't have like horrendous thighs or like he doesn't have e-bike legs. Exactly. He's got regular former bicyclist legs, but the gut. I mean, it's absolutely volatile. It's really like it's putrid. What's happening?
It looks like a cyst or something.
It really does.
Your belly button makes it look like an ass.
It does. Wow, it really does. It looks like you have a giant butt.
Yeah.
If your youth pastor was here, he'd probably put 2 fingers in your belly button.
He would.
There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. On to the next one we go.
Really great seeing William's improvement the last 2 weeks. It's totally his best sets the last 2 weeks, probably.
Yeah. He seems healthier.
Yeah.
All right, this is exciting. We had a few signups today, so let's see what happens here. Here is a minute uninterrupted from Trey Peacock. Here we go. Here comes Trey Peacock. Come on up. Come up, Trey.
How's it going?
Here he is, Trey Peacock, everyone.
Hi, how's it going?
You can take off your mask if you want to, yeah. Here he is. One more time, Trey Peacock.
What's up, guys? So I once went on a date with this one girl who, to put it lightly, was my cousin. But it's okay because our Nana hooked us up. Really, it was her high school prom and no one wanted to take her, so I got the pleasure of taking her. But it just sucks because she never really got the chance to have that prom sex everybody, dreams about in high school. Yeah, we waited till after we both graduated for that. Yeah, I don't know. I have a coworker who likes to fart on me all the time at work. I don't fucking know why. He's Ukrainian, so that might be a reason. But his name's Edward. Shout out Edward. Other than that, I got in a car crash on the way over here. Luckily, everyone survived, and I'm on the run. The cops showed up on the hotel I'm staying at. I got out of there in the Uber just in time. That's all I got.
Wow. All right. Some jokes. Some truth. Let's get down to the nitty gritty. I have a lot of questions for you, young man. I'm excited about this interview. First of all, welcome to the show, Trey Peacock. This is your first time on, correct?
Yes, sir, it is.
And how old are you?
21.
21. Why'd you say it like that? They checked your ID at the front, right?
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Okay. It's very bizarre. I mean,
I don't know who let me in here.
I mean, are you 21?
Yes.
Okay, well, there you go. Then just fucking be cool, dude. My God, Trey. Jesus, this fucking guy's suspicious ass motherfucker.
Yeah.
You drove down from Modesto. I actually had a bucket filled with people, and then someone told me before the show, there's this guy who drove all the way from Modesto, California, which for those of you listening is about, 5 hours north, we'll say.
Something like that.
And they go, he drove all the way from Modesto and he got into a car accident on his way here and he wants to sign up. And I'm like, well, let's get this motherfucker in here. That's exactly what I told the guy with no hesitation.
What was the car accident? How'd it happen?
So hey,
that was my next question. That's so crazy you asked that because I was never going to get there.
Yeah, I was on the freeway in the slow lane. Fat ass flatbed. I don't know why my dad had me drive it, but big old flatbed. And then this lady was merging on, and I got caught between her and a semi was to my left in the middle lane, so I got pinched. And everybody was good. The semi driver actually he took off. He didn't want to wait for the cops, so.
But everybody pulled over for a second.
Yeah.
And then what about the lady?
She was good. She was a little Mexican lady. She was all cool, and she had some Asian kid in her car with her. I don't know why. She wasn't her kid. I don't know.
Was the kid tied up?
No, he was doing schoolwork. I guess he was falling behind in school, so he was reading books.
Wow, so you're saying the most stereotypical thing about an Asian kid who was just doing homework, and that's how you knew he wasn't Mexican?
I mean, that sounds about
well,
right.
I mean, he also, speaking of stereotypes, I mean, maybe the Asian kid was giving the Mexican lady instructions on how to drive and caused the accident in the first place.
I think he actually ran into a coyote who was stealing an Asian kid. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
She was the one to stick around. I don't know.
Oh wow! Look at that. So she stuck around, and you left before the police came.
Yeah. Well, we were waiting for like an hour and a half, and she was like, "I gotta get this kid gone." I don't know where she was taking him, but she had to get out.
She's babysitting the kid. She's the nanny. Spoiler alert.
That was an old kid to be having a nanny.
How old do you think the kid was?
He was probably like 16 or 17, if I had to guess.
Oh,
damn it! She's trying to sell that kid. No, that's exactly what it is. Yeah. Maybe she was tutoring him.
Maybe the Mexican lady and the Asian boy were just going out to enjoy some rice. They both like rice, those kinds of people. Rice.
You know, they do traffic intelligent kids. You know what I mean? People need accountants.
That's absolutely true. Everybody wants an Asian accountant nowadays. So let's talk about you, Trey Peacock. A lot went on there. You said something about a hotel. You're staying at a hotel here?
Yeah, well, like I said, because I'm here for work for my pops, but since I got in that accident, I didn't get to the place on time, so I had to go up in a hotel.
What do you do for your pops?
I'm a welder. He's always had businesses, welder by trade.
Hell yeah. Oh, that's cool. You close with your father?
Yep, he taught me everything. I'm listening to you guys on the job all the time, so
that's
I'm
great.
excited.
We are very popular amongst welders. Wildly popular.
Yep.
It's the majority of our base. It's we're like the coal miners. They support Trump. Welders support Kill Tony.
Yes, sir.
and there's a lot of connections there. We mold comedians with the fire that we throw at them, and that's exactly what you do with hot metals.
Yep, we're in the forge right here.
That's right, absolutely. Speaking of forgery, how about checks? You ever been arrested for that?
Not for forging checks.
What have you been arrested for?
Or no, actually, I've never been arrested. I've just been in trouble. But I got good luck. I get let off a lot. So.
Why? What did you get in trouble for?
A lot of things. Speeding, weed, both at the same time. A lot of stuff.
Hell yeah. Do you think you had any responsibility at all in that car accident that happened today?
No.
Wow, look at that. Very good. My goodness.
By the way, when he said speeding and weed, Gino just like stood up and started clapping.
Yeah, that's it. That's a big plug. Speedweed.com.
I do have a question.
Go ahead.
How hot is your cousin?
Ooh, you can't put me in that predicament. I got an uncle listening to this.
I mean, you just said you fucked her. Is the uncle her father?
10.
Wow. She's a 10, or that was her age? Okay, Trey, so did you really hook up with your cousin?
No, I'm not. I didn't.
I don't know. You're from Modesto.
I am from Modesto.
But did you want to?
No.
That laugh is very suspicious.
You know, there were some feelings that arose during the prom, and that's why I had to cut it off. I had to get out
The
of there.
feeling is called your wiener, and that's my boner.
What if you two role played as not cousins?
Some feelings arose. What would you have told her if you guys weren't cousins? What would you have said to her? Give us a line.
I would have said, "Damn, you're beautiful." Oh wait, she's not my cousin.
All right, well, there you go.
So I was surprised that you actually went to prom with your cousin. So you knew it was your cousin.
Yeah.
And you were just like, hey.
Wait. I'm noticing something. If your cousin's hot, why is she going to prom with you?
Good question.
That is a good question. I guess.
Does she have a learning disability?
You could say that. She has her toes stuck together.
Her toes are stuck together?
Not a learning disability. I know that sounds like I can't read. My toes are stuck together.
The place, was she wearing like open shoes at prom? Do you remember? Was she wearing like heels with like open soles?
No, she wrapped those shits up.
She wrapped those shits up.
I can't figure out this math problem. My toes are stuck together.
A beautiful woman, but this bitch has hooves.
Do you think she wanted to hook up with you at all after that? Let's pretend like your uncle isn't listening. That's going to be what's best for the show. Your uncle's not listening.
Okay.
Do you think your cousin wanted to hook up with you at all a little bit, maybe?
Probably not. I think it was more forced by our grandma.
Oh, your grandma, it was an organized prom date.
Exactly.
Well, maybe that's why your grandma's always hooking up the family members, and that's why she had, webbed feet.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Good call.
Did your grandma have a cool hillbilly grandma name like Bertha or Edna or something like that?
Nah, she's Mexican, but she's Deborah.
Deborah?
Debbie, my aunt's Deborah.
Oh yeah, Grandma Debbie is a hillbilly name. You just don't know that because you're surrounded by people in Modesto all the time.
I guess.
Grandma Debbie.
It's like L Hills have
Little
eyes.
Debbie?
Yeah, little Debbie. So let's talk about your coworker Edward that farts on you. This is in the welding industry.
Yes, sir.
You guys ever fart and put the welding gun up to it and let the flames explode out?
Good call.
No, the shield gas is actually the opposite of flammable, so it might just spread the smell around.
Sometimes I say to Draconio, incendio, and he lights my farts on fire.
Okay, there you go. You got that out. your friend Edward, does he fart like in your direction, or does he put his butt cheeks right up against you and fart? What types of farts are we talking about?
It depends on the mood he's in, you know? Like, if I do something to piss him off, he'll, like, I don't know how he's got a power to conjure up, like, the worst smells, like, depending on how angry he is. But he'll usually do a drive-by, just walk by and leave the cloud by where I'm working.
Well, you said, what is his ethnicity?
He's Ukrainian.
Well, that's how he does the smelliest farts.
Yeah, yep, there you go.
You're saying that Ukrainians have
It's the food, you know. We had somebody growing up from India, and
that's different.
But here's a good example. The teacher had to take the whole class aside and go, "Hey guys, stop making fun of him when he farts because it's his Indian food." And third grade.
Dr.
Yeah.
What the same person that's sending shorts for William? Can we get a map for Brian?
Everyone knows India's in Eastern Europe, right between fucking Germany.
Well, I think you guys are missing the point. I'm talking about food. He probably eats Ukrainian food. It's probably a different diet than normal people, so that's why he has stinker farts.
Okay, did you just say stinker farts?
Stinkier. like you fart a hamburger, it ain't bad.
Wait, what?
Can we get that on a t-shirt?
You fart a hamburger, it ain't bad.
All right.
And a Chinese fart makes you want more fart after 10 minutes.
Do you have any? Jesus. Do you have any special skills or talents that would surprise us about you? You seem like the kind of guy that knows how to fucking, pop your thumb out of the joint or something like that.
Oh, I could roll my belly. I could swallow.
You can what?
I could roll my.
Let's see that.
That's called epilepsy.
Very good. What else can you do?
I can play the drums.
Whoa!
Before he said that, can I also say he said he could swallow his tongue? That is epilepsy.
There you go. You have an extra pair of drumsticks?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? It's been a long time since we've done this, but I don't know if you know this, Trey Peacock. And you know what? I'm sort of rooting for you in this one because you're an interesting character. You had a great set. You had a great interview. Have you ever done stand-up before?
No, sir.
This is your first time ever, and you've been one of the most entertaining people on this show since this quarantine even started. My friend, we have a competition on this show. Are you aware of what a Mexican drum-off is?
Yes, I'm well aware.
Wow. So, Trey, this is a huge opportunity for you because you could go from your first time performing, having a great set. By the end of this night, there's a chance that you could be a full-time cast member and the brand new drummer of the show Kill Tony. Come on up here. Get behind the drum set. This is very exciting. It's been absolutely 4 or 5, maybe 6 months since our last Mexican drum off. And we're about to have one right here. So, Trey, you know how it works. You get to do a little drum solo, make it your own thing. If you want to do anything funny or silly or anything during it or after it or whatever, you can do that. Anything you want to do, ladies and gentlemen, before you start, let me just say, this is a Mexican drum off. This is your chance right now, Trey. You could be the first ever victor of this. I must warn you, Joel's never been beaten. But there is a chance. Perhaps this is the longest he's gone without doing one since this whole thing started. So maybe you'll catch him rusty. Ladies and gentlemen, with his opportunity of a lifetime, this is Trey Peacock, a Mexican drum off. Go ahead, Trey. All right. Okay, Trey. Go back to that microphone over there. All right. There you go. It was a good approach. It's good.
It's been a while. Sorry.
It has been a while, but it's been a while for Joelberg as well. Let's see what happens here. Undefeated all time. I mean, an incredible record. I'd love to know the actual statistic. My guess is somewhere between 20 and 30-0. But with no further ado, I present to you undefeated all time in Mexican drum offs, the one, the only, Joel Jimenez. Wow, there he is. Live in the flesh. Go back there. Here is. All right. This is very exciting. He's getting behind the drums, and it begins now. Here. Yeah, that's it. That is it. My goodness. Wow. Not the first time you've gotten smashed by a semi-truck tonight.
Did somebody order takeout?
All right. How many of you have Trey Peacock? How many of you in the audience, by round of applause, how many of you have Trey Peacock winning this entire thing here?
Just me.
Oh, someone cleared their throat doing that. How many of you, by round of applause, have Joelberg retaining his championship? Well, there you go. And still undefeated. My goodness, what a landslide on this one.
Peacock versus Peacock.
That's right. Well, Trey, I mean, an incredible performance, I must say. I mean, very, very interesting person. I feel like there's tons more stuff we can talk about and get out of you. Please come back anytime. Let me know when you're coming. Tell a staff member when you get here to tell Tony that Trey Peacock is here from Modesto.
Yes, sir.
There he goes, his Kill Tony debut. A fan of the show, coming in and having a blast for 15 minutes. Trey Peacock. There you go. Trey Peacock.
That made me remember how nice it was to have a drum off. It's been so long.
It's been a long time.
God, I miss the audience.
There you go. All right, we have another regular on the show, ladies and gentlemen. A great comedian, a great roaster, so much fun. One of my good pals, real cool guy, great comedian. Here he is, David Lucas, everybody. Yeah. Here he is, the great David Lucas.
Yeah. White people trip me out. They put their dogs in strollers and put leashes on their kids. You wonder why this motherfucker act like an animal? And why he only wants to eat his food on all fours? White people weird. I dated this girl who had an Instagram for her dog. That was the weirdest shit. And she was black. This bitch used to actually post like she was the dog. That was the weirdest shit. The dog had a story. And she would update posts like chilling with mommy at the park. Bitch, you should be a white girl. I feel like it's time for me. I think I'm successful enough to date a white girl, but I want to date like a real white girl. Like, I don't want to date a white girl with an ankle tattoo that works at TSA. You know what I'm saying? I want like a Taylor Swift white girl. Like, I want a girl so white that she gotta hide our relationship until she's 10 months pregnant. That's how white I want.
Hell yeah, absolutely. David Lucas. So let's jump right into it. You want a white girl, but you don't want one that works at TSA with an ankle tattoo. You want a Taylor Swift type. What does that mean exactly?
Like one who ain't never been entered by a black man before.
Oh, shit. Fucking break that hymen.
Yeah.
These white guys can't even reach it. Okay. So, like, what do you think this girl would do for a living? You just say you don't want a TSA agent. So, like, when you say Taylor Swift type, like, what do you think? Like a lawyer's assistant or something?
Yeah, bitch that work at doggy daycare.
A donkey daycare?
Doggy daycare.
Oh, okay.
Like college educated?
Like who?
College educated?
Yeah, probably dropped out her junior year. Real white. That's the one that's disappointed with her parents already. And when I come over, I'll just be a bigger disappointment.
Oh, yeah.
Have you tried D&D?
Dungeons and Dragons? Have you ever
Dunkin' and Donuts.
Alright, man, shut your ass up. You look like a gay member of Earth, Wind, and Fire. Shut your stupid ass.
Oh, are they hiring?
I should use a white reference, not Earth, Wind, and Fire.
No, I know Earth, Wind, and Fire.
We are hip. We understood the reference.
Dungeons and Dragons, the last time I played a card game was Magic the Gathering when I was a kid.
Ooh, that's nerdy.
Oh, Magic Johnson.
I mean, I went to all-white school until I was...
They called it Black Magic the Gathering.
Nigga magic.
I will not say that.
That's fun. I have seen a lot of dogs being pushed in strollers lately. There's no doubt about it.
I screamed at a lady the other day.
Yeah, what'd you say to her?
I was like, bitch, do you really have a dog in the stroller?
Yeah.
I was like, do you have kids? And she was like, no. I was like, all right, well, you can pass. It makes sense.
I saw something worse. I know a guy that I'm friends with that had a book bag with the cat window in the back, and he just goes around with the cat in his backpack. He came here in the comedy store.
You still friends with him?
Not really.
Oh, okay.
I got your beat. I saw a white lady breastfeeding her dog the other day.
Get out of here, man. No, bro.
That's not. No, you don't. You stop it.
Somebody got.
Are you serious?
Yeah, she was just squeezing her nipple so the milk would come out.
Are you serious?
Now, was the dog biting or laughing?
No, dog was laughing.
I'm gonna add that to my say. Thanks, Frank.
You're welcome. It's tech.
There you go. Absolutely.
I wonder, did she have a baby or did this bitch start lactating from the dog? Did the fucking hormones kick in?
If you suck on anything long enough, it will lactate.
That's a lie.
Wow. Douglas, have you ever been with a woman before?
No, but maybe a goat.
Wow, you've been with a goat?
Yes, sir.
What'd you do to the goat?
I went down on it.
You did?
Yes, I did.
You was it a boy or a girl?
It was. I thought a girl at first, and then I had a dick in my mouth, and then I said, "Hello, sir. I do not appreciate you being coy with me." And then he sodomized me.
How long did you spend going down on the goat before you
We were
realized?
in a relationship for 6 years before I realized that it was a male.
What was its name?
Elliot.
And you didn't realize Elliot was a boy?
No, for 6 years he was tucking his dick between his legs like a sheep pussy mangina.
Oh my goodness gracious, Douglas! I'm so glad I asked these questions.
Me as well.
That is very interesting to find out that you were in a long-term relationship
6 years it was.
with a goat.
Yes.
6 years.
6 years I was in love with a sheep that I thought was a man, but it was actually a woman that wasn't actually a man.
How long into the 6 years did you find out that it was a man?
Year 3, but I kept plowing through because I need to get to that next level.
Oh my God!
Bruh, my
Did you end
redneck
up beating the game?
Well, in D&D, there is no limit to levels, so I am very, very high.
Oh my goodness!
My redneck homies told me that I think a sheep have the closest vagina to women.
That is the second closest.
What's the first closest?
Dolphin.
Oh, that's right.
Fucking redneck.
That's right. I think I've heard you mention that once or
How does it feel right
It's
now?
on Netflix right now.
My redneck homies told me that sheep got a close vagina to a woman.
It's actually pretty cool looking. If you look at it, like it looks legit.
Yeah. If you've never seen a human vagina, yeah.
You know what's the second closest thing to a vagina? A penis.
Well, I guess so.
Yeah, everybody's born with a clit, right?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Yours just fell out.
Everyone's born with a booty hole. That's what I. No
Redneck
doubt
told me no
about
more booty hole jokes.
it. No doubt about it. No, you're allowed to do both booty hole jokes if you want.
Alright.
Oh shit! He just opened up a scroll. Those of you only listening,
You
you
just
just pulled out.
spread the cheeks on the booty hole joint.
There you go.
When Tony puts a dildo on his ass, it got an echo.
Oh my goodness! Why would when I put a what on my
A
ass?
dildo.
It's got an echo
Atreyu!
because there's so much space in my ass.
Hell yeah.
Oh Jesus Christ! I actually would bet. I would bet money, and maybe we should do this test one day where we do a blind taste test and have each cast member put a finger in our butts.
Oh, hell no.
I'll bet you have the loosest butt.
Nah.
I would bet that.
Yeah, because he has a much bigger ass than me.
Bigger poops.
I have no ass,
Oh,
bro.
yeah.
I got no ass.
Dr. Rabbit!
There's only been one finger in my ass ever. A doctor had to check for perhaps a dropped appendix at one point. They think that sometimes, I thought I may have had appendicitis at one point, real bad lower pains, and so they checked to see if it dropped or something like that, and I did not like it at all.
What was it? Just like a cell phone or something?
It ended up working out. I don't know. I farted or something.
And the craziest thing is, bro, because prostate cancer run in my family, I gotta get that test early.
That's the only thing that runs in your family. Go ahead.
None of you guys have ever had a chick with a finger in your ass?
Yeah, and it sucked because it was like where they had like nurses from college like watching. And I was like, no, you can't have like 3 nurses.
No, I meant
watching.
like in sex.
I mean, they try. They want to.
No, none of you guys?
They want to,
I don't play that
but I
shit,
stopped them. I got not into that.
Frank, you with that shit?
I had it once when I was like 20. There was like some
29-year-old woman that was older than me that blew me and then just put a finger in my butt
while blowing you.
Yeah, it was a lot. It was.
Girls are slick, bro. They'll try
It was like doing mushrooms, but sex. It was just like, I don't know if I'm here yet. I can't now.
Douglas, you ever have a finger in your butt?
No, but I have had a.
Goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. Let's check in with the Galactic Space King Kevin on this one. What's your sex life like, Galactic Space King Kevin?
Oh, it's ravaging.
Yeah, tell us more.
What's up with this? I thought she was smart, but then I saw her toes were stuck together, so she didn't really know too much. But she put those stuck together toes in my ass.
Oh my God! All right, there you go.
That's how I became a space lord.
That was the Galactic Space King Kevin.
They're some crazy ass characters, bro. I can't get
They are indeed. I like this look tonight. I love this. You're dressed like a pumpkin spice latte. It's very exciting. You look like a jack-o'-lantern in December, which is great.
You look like a gender lawyer.
A gender lawyer?
Like you help motherfuckers legally change their gender.
Maybe it just so happens that I do that part-time now in the quarantine as a side gig. I'm a gender lawyer.
What about the insurance company? You have the booty hole insurance.
That's it.
Yep,
That's it. B&D. Booty holes and dildos insurance.
For anybody who got what's some things called? Hemorrhoids.
That's right. That's
Do you get hemorrhoids?
Nah, nigga. I don't eat like you.
What are you talking about? You get hemorrhoids if you're 2 years old.
I thought you got them from
Wait, what? Yeah, it's just forcing poop out.
No, you can get hemorrhoids if you're 10 years old, right there.
Rabbit had a hemorrhoid at 6 months.
Maybe hemorrhoids is a thing. Google it. Look at it.
Dr. Rabbit!
You must have had.
Red-Man didn't have an imaginary friend. He just named his hemorrhoids.
Right. Rabbit had blended up mashed potatoes and pork chop in his bottle.
Okay.
Somebody said pork chop on lamb.
Oh my God. This show's out of control.
Yeah.
Well, David, fun times.
Yeah, bro.
It's incredible that we only continue. You know, it's not easy to write for stand-up while not doing shows. That is for sure. And you are doing your fucking absolute best. I can tell. It's very impressive, and it's very cool that you're doing it. It's very hard to do your style. You know, Michael Lair is an improv guru trained for decades in Chicago at the hardest levels of having to be in different tough situations. This and that. William's style, very one-liner, very short, silly, goofy jokes, and your style is more true to, you know.
Depends on my style depends on pauses and laughter.
Right.
And silence.
Real stand-up comedy. Not to say that their stand-up isn't real stand-up comedy, but very dependent on an audience, and you're still plowing through it.
Yeah, man, got to. You gotta, you just gotta keep going, dog.
Goddamn right, and you are going indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. There he is.
Oh, baby girl, what up, son? Yeah, I am, because I'm a true fan. Dog, I don't watch dog shit entertainment. I watch stand-up comedy. Even he said, watching stand-up, that his podcast has gone straight downhill without a co-host. Yeah, exactly. All right, are we ready? Yeah, I know John Mulaney. I mean, not personally. That's Boston. This is the first I've ever heard you mention that you have a sister. Shout out to Sister Isaac. That people buy. Are we gonna watch a documentary? Good for her. Is it somebody's birthday? Well, then she's entitled to it. Come on. Happy birthday to Mama Riser. Doug, quit giving her shit over that. That's fine. That's totally normal. Wow. Yeah, it's a mockumentary, and somebody was just what's his name? He loves it. What's the other guy's name? Oz. Oz loves it. At length, yeah. I can give it to you. It was Thursday night at like 11 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. It was the night we watched the one on the Pet Cemetery. Yeah, that was the night of, because I went into how I think that just documentaries in general value a narrator, and he's like, well, what about Best in Show or something like that, and I'm like, that's a mockumentary. Okay. I mean, think, I'm ready for it, big man. It's on like Donkey Kong. Shout out to Riser. Shout out to Riser. Shout out. Happy birthday to Mama Riser. Has it what? Like every fucking moment. Yeah, he's here a lot. Is it possible to turn it up?
somehow it's charming. Well, please stick around. And we're going to shift our focus on some surveillance data, some growing tension between privacy and protection, impacting all of us. So keep here. The war on Iran is now stretching into 6 weeks. Atlanta businesses and drone strikes. ABC's Greg Lennon says there are dozens of daily strikes on both nations as well. Wait, all right. Reporting attacks on chemical and energy sites, but also in Lebanon. It's saying 7 and a 40-year-old girl being killed in an Israeli strike in southern Lebanon. In Kafla Atta, Lebanon, over 1,400 people have been killed and over 4,400 injured due to Israeli airstrike and ground operations. The economic fallout is Iran's rising up the cost of buying a home. Mortgage rates, which have been trending lower heading into this year, have been rising as economists expect stabilization fears. That brings putting damper on the housing industry, what's traditionally the busiest time of the year for the housing market. On the right side, you can see first-time home shoppers and reported on the screen are likely to benefit from more properties on the market at lower prices than a year ago in many metro areas. Eddie Gonzalez is the biggest wildfire in Southern California is now 95%. Names of Cal Fire since this year expired in Fresno. Areas have scorched over 4,100 acres. There are no reports of injuries or property damage in California on this month. Pleasant weather from KFI tonight. About 45 and lows 40 to 50. It's 58 degrees in Carmine, 59 in Orange. Going to a disabled vehicle on the 710.
Northbound side of the 710, you see a shot is working on carpool lane style traffic issue here. In Santa Marina Harbor Fire southbound this crash still happening right when you clock traffic back up all the way to 126. If you're cruising through that, it's going to take an extra 13 minutes to get through it. And also 15 southbound 115, look out for a pickup truck. Still next to 2 pickup trucks got a little tangled up there. They're over to the right shoulder, but that's causing some traffic to slow down right there around the Midland. With Southern California, it's most active traffic cars. Trailers.
Hey everybody, it's me, Katie Hilbert, here to talk to you about a new podcast called Casuals. It started January 31st. It's a sports podcast for people who don't necessarily consider themselves as listeners of sports podcasts. So bringing some people laughing about sports, not screaming. I mean, we might scream, but it's going to be about something that is very silly, not about something as serious. We're just not going to take it seriously. Is this making sense? That's kind of get the box. Tuesdays, Thursdays, it's by far. This is unbelievable. You can always find out like if you find out some bad decision. It's like I get it. But like now, you'll never miss an episode. That's like, this is good. Oh, it's good.
The latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccinanswers.org. It's up to you.
extraordinary lawyer and journalist. Please check him out on all of his socials. I watch him on Instagram. He's on TikTok. He does great work all day. Enjoying his 5 million plus series of viewers and all the things. So this is a thing that I just really love his content because it's like such a complicated topics. Bite-sized. It's very digestible. I don't sit and watch hours long because on TV to get so much information. Yeah, it's a real gift. Some call him their Walter White type. His generation. I saw one of his compliments. That is an awesome compliment, but I always think you're well on your way. So for you, what would you like to experience? Oh my goodness. Tell us that you're legal. Really to somewhere. Technology and invisibility is just ahead. From a legal standpoint, do you feel like our laws, protections, regulations are keeping pace with technology advancement? It's just something that we can do to help prevent that because it does seem like there is a lack of recognition happening behind the scenes right now as well. Lawmakers who are benefiting maybe financially from AI or this next stage of AI back to money tree. That's where my brain goes. So it gets really nervous too because it's happening kind of quietly around us. It doesn't necessarily more than you nail on the head right now. You have AI billions of dollars to select candidates that will regulate AI. They get into Congress, they don't regulate AI, and they say this is a screwed up cycle. The best way to do it is vote for candidates who are against AI, but in our political system, how do you beat millions of dollars? It's very difficult. Very difficult. So the answer is, of course, we got it. And how do we feel that just really encourage people? You know, with all these users happening, Alice and TikTok, and also all these huge mergers having several villages, people having this much media under their control, that can be a little scary as well. I'm not saying that all of these secrets of violence. No, it's terrifying.
Well, yeah, what'd you think? Excellent. Um, I think it's interesting the bond that people certainly have with their animals and how it can be shown in these different competitions. And I found it interesting, like the people who are like, we would never eat our animals. Like, that was just seen as foreign to them, and some of the other people would. And that there was like um, a a front runner for winning these competitions. I found that interesting as well. Um, it was okay. I'm not wasn't the worst thing I've ever. It's better than Pet Cemetery, but Still not hands on a hard body. Exactly. There's some issues that I have with those dog shows. Not that I don't love dogs or think dogs are cool, but the over obsession with pure breeds, and then what occurs is like um, the damage to the animal, where they can't breathe well, or to the breed more so. They can't breathe well. They don't reproduce. You can over perfect some stuff. It didn't seem like that was being done too much in the chicken world yet, but if that blew up, it would be. And I I also respect. There's a thing. There was like a movement that happened, like maybe I don't know, the last 20 years of um, I think they're called urban coops. Basically, you can have chickens in a um, urban area, and you can't in Irvine, but in some areas of Los Angeles County, you can. And so there were some celebrities who I learned of, Joe Rogan being one of them, who would keep a coop. He was in Ventura County, but still close enough. Um, and how they bond with these chickens. They say hi to them every day. They feed them all the time. Um, they don't want to kill them. They let them reproduce. Well, I shouldn't even say reproduce, just lay eggs or whatever. And there's like a certainly a bond, and that's something that I always thought if I ever had a piece of property, I would like to do to have fresh eggs, perhaps if that was of importance to me. And it seems like these people took it to another level of like having perfect animal, perfect chickens. And I like the different looks of the birds. Um, Chickens can be ferocious. Yeah, I mean they're small, but they're like linked. I mean, I guess we all are, but evolutionarily to dinosaurs, and they are can be quite dog-like, or they can be loyal, and you can see almost like emotion out of them. And yeah, I thought it was interesting. There's not more to it that I had of that documentary. I can say it didn't speak to me like, oh, I have to go out and get a chicken coop now or anything like that. But the process was interesting too. I think at least in the United States, I'm not sure, but there's like an organization called 4-H where people raise animals and basically have them on on uh, display for judging and such. And this seemed to be that, but like the playoffs of that. Like basically, this was like a national thing, and just just interesting to see the dynamics that people have with animals, and I always think that's interesting. I agree. Yeah, I don't want to cuddle with them either, to my knowledge. I think that there could be, I mean, I don't know. I know people make chicken coops. That's been a thing for like hundreds of years, but they get so nasty that it's almost like it just seems to me like absolutely disgusting that I would want to, instead of having to clean one of those out, just burn that thing when it's done and then just buy another one. Or, I mean, not burn one perhaps, but somehow have it. Uh, I don't want to have anything to do with that thing anymore. It just seems like it would get so nasty. So I was thinking, like, what if you created one using ecologically, environmentally friendly products? I think you could do this. What have I seen this with? Hemp. Um, so a major issue is like hemp, um, or a major issue is like with plastic waste, obviously, and they make hemp plastic bottles. Like you can make plastic out of other things than petroleum, and some organic materials included in that, and hemp is one of them. And the issue with these hemp plastic bottles is they work really well. They're just like a normal plastic bottle, and it's not a problem. It's what it's supposed to do. After I think 6 months or a year, the bottle starts to deteriorate purposefully, so that it basically goes back into the ecosystem. And so I was thinking, if you created a hemp plastic chicken coop that you could just buy on Amazon, set it up. Maybe you have to add the heat lights or heat lamps and things or whatever. Um, and you had like a piece of property. You just set this thing up every 6 months to a year, and basically the thing would just biodegrade on its own. And you have your chickens. I just want to get away from the cleaning of the chickens. That's disgusting to me. So you basically have your chickens who are they go in their biodegradable coop, and that thing is good for, like, let's say a year. You could get it to a year. Okay, and then after a year you buy another one on Amazon, or you could even have it just shipped to you with like on a schedule. And then you just have the chickens go to the new coop. They do their thing. The old coop just basically just biodegrades on your property. You don't have to burn it, you don't have to get rid of it. It just goes away after like 2 or 3 years. And then you just keep buying these coops, and then you never have to clean them out. What are your thoughts? Yeah, it still sounds disgusting, and yeah, it's like the seagull thing. It's going to be everywhere. So there are perhaps different ways to do this. You could maybe somehow train chickens to not use the restroom in their own coop, but that seems like somebody would have tried that already and figured it out. Perhaps there's some kind of pharmaceutical that could be used where they, for whatever reason, don't want to use the restroom within a closed environment. There's just something within the pharmaceutical that makes them want to go in an open area. Um, that's certainly an option. There's the I've seen these things. Okay, so like you're talking about with a hamster or something that usually has like a metal grate with like bedding, and then you clean the bedding, but you'd still have to spray the grate down and such. And that doesn't seem like that big of a work. But if they're going to the bathroom in the coop, that whole thing inside is just going to be filled over the course of time with poop. Um, you could always pay someone to do it, but then it's like, okay, these are the most expensive eggs that you've ever had because you basically literally have to have like a farm to do it. I was thinking along the same lines like a robot that could do it. Um, okay, so imagine exactly. Imagine just a pure stainless steel box that you could just when the um, chickens are in the yard or whatever, you could just spray it down, or it could just spray itself down. That it just has like a almost like a car wash system inside, like a it just sprays itself, and then just a self cleaning chicken coop, and then the chickens go in there and uh, they enjoy. And that to me probably is more of a sustainable option than something that biodegrades every so often or whatever. You're going to run into issues with that though, that it would have to be temperature controlled. Like you can't just have these chickens baking in this box. Um, but, you know, if it's shaded or whatever and there's proper ventilation, I think that you could make that kind of system happen. Like, okay, imagine like a how you could do this out of a container, like a shipping container. That's a little big. You wouldn't need something that big, but maybe you cut a shipping container in half and then just close off the other half. And then it's just got like a power washing system inside, and it's climate controlled, and the chickens get to enjoy it. And it's just this little. I still think that's probably too big. I'm trying to probably be too environmentally cautious there. You just have a box. I think probably is the best way, depending on how many chickens you want. Usually people have like 12 or perhaps as many as 24 or whatever. Um, and then the box just like you could even get this thing to be fully, I think, fully automated, where every day the door of the box just opens up and the chickens know when that happens. They go outside, they eat bugs and stuff in the yard or whatever, and then when they want, they can go back in at night. It makes sure that all the chickens come back in or whatever. There could be a sensor on it, or I don't know. You could really get this thing to be pretty advanced. Now, how expensive is it going to be? I think you probably could make this box with some systems on it. Nothing too uh, advanced, for probably between like $5,000 and $10,000. Is it going to be worth it for the price of eggs? No, but there's something to having farm fresh eggs delivered whenever you want, and the bond that you're going to build with these animals. So I don't know. What do you think of the box system? as I understand, you don't want to have like a rooster when you have that kind of setup because you want the hens laying eggs. So you want the egg to be unfertilized. You only bring a cock around a rooster around when you want more chickens, as I understand. Um, but yeah, okay, so they have these restrooms now. They have them in some beach cities, at least in Southern California, but I think they first started in Europe, where every time you use the restroom, it just like shuts down a box and sprays it all out, and like basically sanitizes the restroom every single time it's used. And I'm thinking a system like that could work. Um, there are well, they've installed them in some beach cities in Southern California. I know that. The issue that we encounter are people living in them, or like they're supposed to have alarms on them and have people eventually have to leave or whatever. They play music and then there's an alarm. Um, but what we're talking about is just basically the making this type of system hygienic. And, um, I don't understand why you couldn't connect a hose to a box and a metal box and have that box have a little motor on it that has like heat lamp and like perhaps some type of ventilation, and then just have it once a day. It can't turn on if the bird is inside, and it's almost like and like I'm sure you could make it so that it's got cameras in there, so that you can see what's going on inside. I know adding all this technology increases the price, but I'm thinking you could get this at $10,000, and that seems reasonable to me. Um, they make these little balls for chickens that I think are cool. So you were talking about the the issue with like, I mean, hawks. I think a big one, at least where I am, are coyotes. Coyotes are the ones that killed Joe Rogan's chicken coop, and we have them, and I think they're in like every state in the United States, and so I'm sure they're in Canada as well. And you basically could have the chickens. You could ensure that they're in some kind of ball, even if you have to put them in there, so that they're protected. The thing is, you might have to clean out the balls, but that's okay. That seems like it could be a small enough job that wouldn't even necessarily. Yeah, I think so. I'm in agreement there. But that would protect them when they're in the yard, and the issue would arise though that you got to get them out of there. I mean, this is all like, hey, how do you want it? We've spent like 200 years with the Industrial Revolution, so people don't have to be farmers. But then, like, how do you go back to being a farmer? That's a lot of time. Like, I, I'm not sure that many people want to do this, but I could see that it might be something that somebody wants to do, and so you have a box and you have the birds in there, and it cleans itself, and then perhaps you have like a little greenhouse that it has chicken wire so that stuff can't get in from the outside, and it's self-sustaining. I could see that happening. Exactly. Okay. I could see it like for a community. Um, like we have community gardens. I'm sure you guys have stuff like that. Where not every single person necessarily needs their own, but perhaps like a small neighborhood could have the chicken coop. Now I understand you're gonna run into issues with, hey, he took my egg or she took my egg or whatever. I get that. But yeah, um, yeah. Now there's the issue with the getting the eggs. As I understand, you have to, I mean, as I've always seen it, you go in and then you stick your hand in under the chicken because they incubate. And so maybe, oh, I've seen that system automated though. Now that's in an industrial setting. Basically, when the egg is laid, it goes down like a little ramp that keeps it protected, and then so I bet you could do that. Like, I bet you could do that for a little box. Just have little sitting quarters for each of the animals. They're all perhaps stainless steel or maybe really hard plastic that could uh, a really intense cleaning. And when the chicken lays the egg, it comes down some type of ramp, and then each person or each household gets like has their like section of egg. Well, that's what I think is the future of delivery. I mean, I used it in a bank, and people we would send things that weren't just paper. We would send a pen, IDs. So long as it's not that heavy, yeah. And the bigger the machine, the bigger the tube, and more force, you could send anything theoretically. Like every bank in the United States has had one for 40 years. You've never seen the pneumatic? They don't have pneumatic tubes in banks in Canada. It's both. So you have a teller who is in the drive-through window and uses a microphone to talk to people in the drive-through. And I mean, I used to do this. You welcome the person. They put in their check to get cash, their ID. There's a pen in the pneumatic tube container. They put it through in this little suction tube. It sucks up from the outside into the inside. It drops in this little box. You open up the box where the tube is. You look and see what they want to do. Usually, at least in the financial institution where I was, you didn't do really complicated. Um, you wouldn't do really complicated things in the drive. This was usually just, hey, I need $100 or whatever, withdrawals and deposits and such. Um, then people would cash their check. You would put the money in an envelope, maybe with an invoice, or a receipt, just depending whatever it was going to be, and then they would sometimes have to sign it, and then you send them the money. And we had a thing that if somebody drove away with the pneumatic tube container, um, they would get it would be charged in their account. They would get charged, I think, like $50 or something. But they usually always brought them because we needed those things, and we had extra ones in case anybody took them. But yeah, this has been like a thing my whole life. Yeah, when I was 18 years old, 18 to so. Well, absolutely. That's why I'm such a big fan of pneumatic tubes. It worked beautifully. Stuff didn't get stuck. They worked really consistently, and they were really quick. They allowed people to drive their car in, cash a check for $1,000. All they had to do is put their ID in, and even today they don't even have to do their ID. Um, and then it just sucks through. It's a little loud, but nothing super loud. Like it might sound like for like maybe 5 seconds, it sounds like a vacuum, and not even a super loud vacuum, but it just sucks through. The thing comes down, boom. You open it up, and then do whatever they need. I mean, this is not a thing in Canada. You don't have pneumatic tubes in your financial institutions in the drive-through. Yeah, yeah, that's a good point. Yep, yep. There's a microphone, and there's a camera, and it's just about speed. Hey, I don't want to have to go and wait in line inside the bank. I might have to wait a little while. The drive-through is open. I don't have to get out of my car. Um, the United States is very car centric, and Southern California in particular. You don't see these as much anymore because they have invented that ATM that will cash checks for you. So this is basically, in many ways, made this type of necessity obsolete. But I still see it, and it's still a thing. So I agree with you. It was really fun. So at least the drive-throughs that I would run, I didn't so much like to do the drive-through. There were some tellers who absolutely loved it. I didn't. I like to be with the people. But those type of transactions were a lot of times much more complicated, but that's okay. The 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 drive-through was always seen as a place where fraud could happen easier because people were in their car. They could kind of try to keep their face covered and things. But we didn't really run into it all that much. Anyway, there were like 3 or 4 lanes, depending on the branch. Uh, the one closest to the glass window, uh, many times did not even have a pneumatic tube. It was just literally like a drawer that you could pass things in between the building and the outside. Then there was a second lane that had the pneumatic tube, a third lane that had the pneumatic tube, and then a fourth lane that usually was an ATM or something. And yeah, that was extremely common. And people would be, it was hilarious to me sometimes. People were liked the drive through so much, even though nobody or there'd be very few people in the inside, they just would want to be like the line for the drive-through would get really, really deep. Um, and it would be like when that would happen, you'd have to, lend assistance, or we'd have like two tellers there. Um, it was relaxing though, kind of like you were just no, you would manage all of the different transactions. So usually there was just one person. On a really, really busy day, you might have two, but usually it was just one person, and um, you just don't do all of the transactions at the same time. So let's say three cars pull in at the same time. You do the first person, you send them their money or whatever. You do the second person, hey, how can I help you today? Somebody will just be like, I'm just want to check my balance, and be like, okay, you have, $250,000 in your bank. Okay, thank you, I appreciate it. Can I get like $100? And then that's like an easy transaction to do. That again, nothing too complicated in the drive-through. If somebody was like, hey, I don't have an account, okay, you've got to come inside for that. But there would be other people who would just be like, hey, I need a cashier's check, or something like that. That had to be done inside. But really, I believe it was cashing check, deposits, and withdrawals. And there was a limit as well on uh, you couldn't get more than like $1,000. Anything more than $1,000, you had to come inside. But before the advent of the ATM, that like digital banking with apps where you could cash checks with a phone, this is what people would do. I mean, it's very common, and it was not new technology when I was doing it. Was I think it came about in the 1960s and 70s. No, that came about then, but the pneumatic system for a drive-through of a financial institution, and mail rooms as well. Oh, sure. So people who were uh, like they might want to apply for an auto loan or a home mortgage. We had a section that would do that. So generally, I wouldn't do that. But I would get them settled, so I get a loan officer for them and such. Um, Usually, like some people would make like they pay off their vehicle, and that was a little complicated because of the interest. You had to do some calculations. Uh, there were so those were opening a new account was always complicated. Uh, you needed like two forms of ID, and it just took a long time. And whenever somebody would come in right before the bank would close or the financial institution would be like, please don't be opening a new account. Please don't open it. And they'd be like, yeah, I don't, but I'd like to open one up. And we were always like, shoot, because it could take like 30 minutes to do that. Um, what else were there? Money transfers or money orders and things that was a little different. Cashier's checks, a little different. Nothing too wild there, but wire transfers that would be pretty complicated. So someone would want to send money internationally, and that's complicated, especially back then because there wasn't like a system to like you could just FaceTime and be like, yeah, I got the money or whatever. And you didn't have like Venmo and Cash App and stuff like that. So that's how that kind of stuff was done. Um I've got to say I worked uh at this financial institution at many of its different locations. I was very careful. I may not have been the fastest, but I was very careful. And at the end of my time there, they, I remember talking with the people, the vault, the people who had all the money, and they went through my accuracy, and they were like, okay, so we've checked this about 6 different times, and your net offage over the course of the time that you've been here is plus $100, meaning you made money for the financial institution. That has never happened. Everybody always loses money. They always sometimes bills stick together accidentally. These are things that happen. It's usually not too big of a deal. You might be off by, I think you could be off at the end of the day by 5 cents or something like that. Like you might get, a Canadian coin that might come in an American coin, or just weird stuff happens like that. But they were shocked. They were like, we've never had any teller who had a net gain. Everybody leaves with they were off by, $125, but it was always under. They had always given away too much money. And I was the one person that they had ever had in a financial institution that'd been around for at least since mergers and stuff, or now like almost 100 years. Not that long, but getting around to it. They're like, we've never had somebody who actually had a net positive. And I thought that was so cool. Most likely, yeah. And the way that could have happened, somebody, let's say, went there at Bank A, they wanted $1,000 to transfer to our financial institution, and Bank A accidentally had 2 bills that stuck together in the envelope. And then when I accepted it, I didn't take those 2 bills apart, or perhaps whatever may have occurred, they came apart later. And that doesn't normally happen with money, but new money it can. That's why with new money you've got to be careful about it, and really, we had little wax, so that our hands could stay a little sticky. And yeah, I mean that's exactly right. I took too much money, and again they were like, it's on the mark exactly $100 plus. So whenever I've talked to big bankers since then, they're like, well, if you ever want to work for our bank, you certainly can. We never have tellers who actually have a net positive offage. It's never it's like no one's ever heard of this. Everybody's always up. Everybody always gives away just accidentally, but they checked it. They're like, yeah. Now, again, I wasn't the fastest, but I was accurate. Now, we'd always have people who were it's different today because of everything's digital and how far easier it is to make transactions. But when I was working there, online banking was still relatively new, and a lot of people didn't trust it. And this is 20 years ago. And so they would do their banking in person. And I remember we would have people, I would just think it was so funny. They had the names of very famous people. Michael Jackson would come up to the window. Michael Jordan would come up to the window. People with common names. Tina Turner would come up to the window, or whatever. People with common names. And there would be a note in their system that would say, yes, this person's name is Michael Jackson. They're one of 7 Michael Jacksons that we have at this financial institution. Don't smile. Don't make any comments. They know that their name is Michael Jackson, and then so you just kind of move on with that. And there would just be interesting things that would be written in the notes. So you may not know it from the other side, but there are notes that are written about people, about whatever a transaction that occurred, or whatever. And I always thought it was interesting where Michael Jordan was at my window, or whatever. And Barry White, you'd have somebody with the name Barry White, that's a famous name. And some people would be really cool about it, other people not. I recall a major thing we'd run into is just people with expired IDs. That was a big one. Hey, your ID's expired. You got to get a new ID. And they'd be like, I've been banking here for 20 years. Come on, just do it this one time, or whatever. And if somebody else knew them, like we could get like a manager approval, but if you were new, a lot of times you couldn't. And I worked with about all women. There were a couple other guys who worked there, um, but I worked with like all women, and that was an interesting thing too, to just learn more about women in the workplace. And um, it was amazing to me how often tellers, I used to get asked out by women, like really pretty women would come up to my window. They'd want to come to my window, and I mean I was a younger man then, but they would give me their number in the window, and I wouldn't. I didn't know. Am I allowed to ask this girl? Or she asked me out. What do you want me to do about it? Like, women would get asked out all the time as a teller. It's like part of the industry that you like. There'd be just there's this relationship that people have with their teller that they think like, oh, they're giving me money, and like they're happy when they're there, and there's all kinds of serotonin, and yeah, I just I don't miss it though. From there, no, cause I was no, because I was a good looking dude, and yeah, I did not. Uh, it was stressful though, especially for an 18-year-old or 19-year-old or 20-year-old. That was a very stressful job, um, and it was from there I would go and get internships and things like that. But yeah, that was my first. Um, well, I worked at a country club before then, but as a very young person. But that was my first like adult job, and it made me. I value that job perhaps more than I valued some of my other positions, because it taught me how banking works. It taught me how transactions work. We had buttons that we could press if anyone was going to rob us. That was always a that was always a thing that could happen. And the banks where I had worked, and if you work in a bank long enough, it's eventually going to get robbed. And I would talk to people who had been robbed before at gunpoint and such. But eventually banking in a lot of ways, we had like glass that would be put up that basically avoided any kind of robbery situation for the most part. And that's the North Hollywood shootout. Yeah, like everybody who like remembers kind of where they were when that occurred, if they're of a certain age, and that was in the late '90s. But yeah, that militarized the police departments of the United States. Yeah, and changed banking as well, where um, it became less friendly and more corporate, and that was a major part of it. I was fortunate; I was never robbed. You know, I but I did. I You never knew what could happen, and some little lady could come up to you and pull something on you. We had die packs as well. I mean, we had a lot of different tools to be able to combat robbery. Um, so basically, you had your drawer, and there was your tell is what it's called, and there's a certain amount of money that you have in it, and you're not allowed or you're not supposed to have too much money in it. If it was a really really busy day, you might have something like, I don't know, six, seven, eight, $9,000 in it, but you're never supposed to have that much more because you can always go back to the vault and get more money. So usually, I think you were supposed to have like $4,000 or something of cash. Now, a lot of people would come up and be like, "I want $10,000 in $20 bills." That's fine. That's an extra step, though. At least in the United States, if you take more than uh, $9,999.99. There's an IRS form that you have to fill out. So there would be people who would say, "I want $9,999," and they would, so they didn't have to fill out that tax form. Um, and they would have, um, there'd be issues where we would just randomly have the police show up, and we would know what was going on, and then the bank manager or even the president of our region or whatever might come in and examine like a button that might have accidentally been pushed. That could happen. The button was just right underneath the ledge of the desk, and you do have to hit it perfectly, but sometimes they would just have faulty, then nothing's perfect. We'd have these die packs, which I always thought was really cool, where if somebody came up and robbed you, you're supposed to do everything that they say, and you give them all the money, and then you put this stack of 20s. It looks like a stack of 20s. It has a real 20 on the top and a real 20 on the bottom, or a couple of them, but then inside is a die pack. And then once they pass the doors, there's a trigger on it that will shoot die everywhere and basically destroy all the money that they have. And then it also marks them as the person who stole the money, or robbed the bank. Yeah, but a lot of times I mean, 20 years ago, it wasn't as well known. 25 years ago or so, it was more. The world was different too. And what are they going to do to you? You're behind bulletproof glass. Like what, it, how are they going to stop you? And like that was more outdated technology, I would say too. There were trackers that could be put in. We would get like from like the armored truck when we get the money for the bank or the financial institution. They'd be like this big. It's amazing, like $1 million in like a cube, and you'd sign for it, and they like one you would sign for it, and the armored truck driver would sign for it, and then you would take it to the vault, and it was just like anything else. But it's like, and anyone who works in a bank, if you're ever watching this on any of my other streams, you know that you've always been tempted to be like, wow, what would happen if I just walked away with this right now? For those of you who aren't multimillionaires, but you just do what's right and just take it to the vault, of course, and then they count it. It's in like a sealed, it's like a sealed block, depending on how much money they need, and yeah. One thing that I learned there that I'd never seen before, which isn't a real big deal, but the time, like so they used a different kind of time that I think might be valuable in the future. It's not used anywhere else, but hold on, let me look it up. Yo, dog, what's that type of time that works on 100 system, not on the 60-minute system? It's decimal time or metrics time. It was developed during the French Revolution in 1793 to 1795. The system divides the day into 10 hours into 100 minutes, and each minute into 100 seconds. Now, we didn't do the hour part of it, but we did the minute part of it. So let's say you were going to go to lunch at 12:30. Instead of when you punching out, it would say 12:30. It would say 12:50. And then when you punch back in at 1 o'clock, it would say like 1 o'clock, not, well, I guess that one would be different. Okay. So like a quarter after the hour would be 25, which is like 1/4 of 100. Half 30 minutes past the hour would be 50. 45 minutes past the hour would be 75. And I thought it was a really interesting way to keep time that I had never really seen anywhere else, and still haven't used that type of system. But I've got to say the software that we used was, to me, extremely old, but extremely extremely well built. It was like it was really efficient software. It it would have it wouldn't go down really. They would do updates and stuff, but occasionally we would have like a massive power outage somewhere, and we would still do business, which I always thought was interesting. You would think that like, oh, the bank doesn't have power, they don't have to do business anymore. Now, what we would do, we would only cash checks. You couldn't, and we would take deposits. Those are the two things we would do because we couldn't check someone's balance to see what they had in their bank account. But that only happened a couple times. It was not common. And yeah, if you've ever not had that, yeah. Yeah. So it's a very like it's good to keep systems consistent. So like Canada uses some metric, but also some imperial. The United States generally uses imperial with some metric. There are only three countries, I believe, that use the imperial system fully. That's the United States, the United Kingdom, and Burma or Myanmar. It's just very strange that we do that. Everybody else is on the metric system, and it doesn't matter what the system entails, so long as it keeps a consistent base is important. So the metric system keeps base 10, which is great. The imperial system is complicated and uh, can be inconsistent at times. So the reason why the financial institution kept the uh, base 10 for hours is it makes it a lot easier to um, calculate people's how many hours someone worked um, because you're not calculating on a system of 60. It's out of 100. So like if you're like how do I recall, it would be like let's say you worked 8 hours plus a little bit. You worked 8 hours and uh, 15 minutes. Well, under the imperial system, then you have to figure out 15 into 60 point two that's 0.25 and then whatever their hourly rate is. When the decimal time already did that for you, you knew that it was 0.25 extra and then it's just 0.25 whatever the person would get paid. So it removed one step, and I think that's why they did it. No, no, the time clock already did that. The time clock already did that. No, that's not. Uh, it's not 100 minutes. It's 1/100th of an hour. If I'm not explaining this clearly, let me like 0.6 minutes. Uh, one. I mean, it's just usually, I believe, considered a decimal minute, but I'll look it up. No, no, it doesn't. And let me get the like a better summarization. Why would a bank or financial institution use decimal time for people's pay stubs or their pay rate? What's the advantage of it? And also, what do you call a decimal minute or whatever? Like, what is that called? All right, here we go. Decimal time is used on pay stubs and in payroll systems primarily to simplify calculations and ensure accuracy. Because there are 60 minutes in an hour, but payroll systems operate on a base 10 decimal system, converting minutes into a fraction of an hour, decimal hours, okay, so they're called decimal hours, uh, makes it possible to directly multiply the time worked by the hourly pay rate. What is a decimal minute called? A decimal minute is typically referred to as a decimal hour or decimal time. In payroll, it represents a fraction of an hour, usually rounded to the nearest hundredth. For instance, 15 minutes is 0.25 hours, not 0.15. Advantages of using decimal time. Simplified math. It is much easier to multiply an hourly rate by a decimal than by a traditional time format. For example, 8 hours and 30 minutes, 8.5 hours, times 20 hours is a simple 8.5 times 20, which equals 170. Increased accuracy. Using decimals reduces rounding errors and that can occur when manually converting minutes, which can add up to significant overpayment or underpayment over a full pay period. Seamless payroll processing. Payroll software, Excel, and time tracking systems like QuickBooks are designed to calculate numbers in decimal format, making it easier to calculate overtime, billable hours, and tax deductions. Reduced human error. Converting minutes to decimals, for instance, 30 minutes equals zero point 0.5, eliminates the mistake of treating 7 hours and 45 minutes as 7.45, which would actually be underpayment. So later on in my career, I worked as a controller of an organization, which is the head accountant, and I would oversee payroll. And that, believe it or not, when you're running payroll all the time, can like that simple mistake can occur. It never occurred while I was running payroll, but I could definitely see how that's advantageous to use decimal hours, and that's why they did it. It many times people are working like these round numbers. They'll punch out, let's say, after working 8 hours and 3 minutes. So now you have to do a calculation. How much is 3 minutes of what they're making? As opposed to with decimal time, if they're working on your decimal clock 8.03 hours, it's really simple. You just have to multiply their hourly rate by zero point 0.03, and then that's the extra that they're going to get paid. Anyway, the metric system, I feel, uh, I so while we were watching this documentary, I was I'm going to submit some articles to scholarly journals about my project and its effect on with data and the world and such. And it's pretty. I don't want to say it's pretty easy to do, but it's a lot easier to do with AI now than it's ever been. It's just hard to get that many words on, like, for these systems. Usually, if you don't have the robust version, the premium version, or whatever, they'll limit the word counts. But um, I say this because I think that I'll have like a big effect on society. I may be wrong, but if I am correct, one of the things for which I want to advocate is the entire world getting on the metric system. This initially was attempted, at least in the United States, in the early 1980s, and was basically nationwide rejected. And I think that there's a saying: the only place where the metric system has thrived is in the drug world, because that's where you get into kilos and such. But at least the United States, I think I could make an argument to say a valid argument, because a lot of times Americans are going to say we don't want to change if we're the only ones having to change. But I have a valid argument why the whole world will have to change, even the metric system. Riser, do you use the metric system? Okay. Is it like, do you measure distances by kilometer? Okay, excellent. Oh, excellent. But the metric system is actually off. So when it was developed during the French Revolution between 1793 and 1795, the measurement of a kilometer was slightly incorrect, and it's still incorrect to this day. Let me explain. What a meter was supposed to be is 1,000 kilometers, which is great. And 1,000 kilometers was uh, supposed to be. Let me see if I get this correct. Uh, a kilometer is 1,000 meters. Apologies, I misspoke. Thank you for the clarification. Excellent. Um, okay, so 40,000 kilometers was supposed to be the distance between the North Pole and the equator, but they actually got this incorrect. It's actually 40,044. Let me get this correct. Let me get the numbers right on this. Yo, dog, isn't there some issue with the kilometer, or actually actually the meter has to change to be accurate to the Earth? The Earth originally, when the metric system was being developed, the scientists got that measurement wrong, that the distance between the North Pole and the equator was supposed to be 40,000 kilometers, but it's actually a little longer than that. What's the deal with that? You're spot on. The original measurement was definitely off. The French scientists who dreamed up the metric system in the 1790s intended the meter to be exactly 1/10 millionth of the distance from the North Pole to the equator. Based on that math, the distance from the pole to the equator should be exactly 10,000 kilometers, making the Earth's total polar circumference exactly 40,000 kilometers. However, the scientists Pierre Méchain and Jean-Baptiste Delambre made some errors during their 7-year study. The nature of the error. The calculation flaw. The surveyors didn't fully account for the Earth's oblate spheroid shape, meaning the Earth is slightly flattened at the poles and bulges at the equator. The secret mistake. One of the astronomers, Pierre Méchain, actually discovered an inconsistency in his data, but reportedly concealed it out of fear it would undermine the new system. The discrepancy. Because of these errors, the standard meter bar they created was about zero point 0.2 millimeters too short. This tiny error adds up over the scale of the planet. The actual distance from the pole to the equator is about 10,002 kilometers. Why we didn't fix it? Even after the error was discovered, the world didn't change the length of the meter. It had adjusted. If we had adjusted it to be accurate to the Earth's size, every existing ruler, machine tool, and land record would have become obsolete. Indeed, the International Bureau of Weights and Measures, BIPM, decided to keep the length of the physical bar as the standard. To ensure it never changes again, the meter is now defined by a universal constant, the speed of light. 1 meter is officially the distance light travels in a vacuum in exactly 1,2,999,792,458 of a second. Key differences in Earth measurements. Pole to equator is supposed to be 10,000 kilometers. It's actually about 10,002 kilometers. pole circumference is supposed to be 40,000 kilometers, is actually 40,008 kilometers, and the equatorial circumference is didn't have an original metric goal, but is the modern scientific reality is it's about 40,075 kilometers. Okay, so with that being said, this has a huge effect, not so much for Earth, but when you travel really far distances, and you know I'm a futurist and into all of that, that this the measurement of a kilometer has to be exact. And I know that we do it with the speed of light now, but even still, we want to make sure that we double check that figure because we could have been off like with the previous meter. And here on Earth, there's no reason to say that we shouldn't use the correct meter for anything created after whenever people find out about this or it becomes common logic. Why use the old system? That's technically wrong. So Americans will be inspired by that because they'll be like, okay, so everybody's wrong. Yeah. So let's all move to a new system. And this new system will be whatever you want to consider what the current international version is, which is used primarily still today. And then the way that I would get Americans to get on board with the metric system, which hadn't really been discussed that much, and it's the big issue, is the roadway system. Instead of saying it's 100 miles to Vancouver, it will say it is 100 miles to Vancouver or 160 kilometers. Right below it, it just needs to be on stickers for a generation of people so that, you know, older people see that it's 100 miles away, younger people see that it's 160 kilometers away, and then eventually the old people will die off or learn the new system, and then everybody will get in line within a generation. And then also, especially in major cities, to have a celebration of the kilometer where you have, like, I've always imagined it to be on one of our beaches in Southern California where people could go and see the difference between a mile and a kilometer in real time and walk it and recognize that, okay, this is the system that we're going to be adopting. These types of movements have happened in the past. The recycling movement at one time was rejected by people in the Western world has now been embraced. And it's just about education. So, and then perhaps someday we may actually move toward a decimal time system. I'm not saying that I would advocate doing it all at the same time, no pun intended, but eventually I'd like to see decimal time being used globally. It's a simpler system, and things would have to change, but you know, I have a lot of big plans. I want to eradicate the time zone system. I want to eradicate daylight savings time. Like there are some aspects of the world. Yeah, they'll become they'll become extremely prized possessions, and then it will be illegal to own them unless you have some type of license or like a library or something, and even libraries will be removed. Have you ever heard of the book Fahrenheit 451? That's the temp. That's the temperature at which paper burns, and it's about that eradication of that system. To some extent. Just let me find out more about it. Hold on. Yo, what's the deal with Fahrenheit 451? Isn't that the temperature at which paper burns? And like, what's that book about? Give me a summary, please. The short the short answer is yes. Yeah, and that's another one. The Celsius Fahrenheit issue. Yeah, I'd like to see the United States on Celsius someday. The short answer is yes. That is exactly where the title comes from. Ray Bradbury was told by a fire chief that 451 is the auto ignition temperature of paper, meaning it's the point where paper spontaneously catches fire without actual flame touching it. Scientifically, it's a bit of a range, usually between 424 degrees Fahrenheit and 475 degrees Fahrenheit, depending on the paper type. But 451 has become the iconic number associated with the book. Summary of Fahrenheit 451. The book is a dystopian novel set in the future, American society where books are outlawed and firemen are hired to start fires rather than put them out. The protagonist, the story follows Guy Montag, a fireman who initially loves his job of burning books and the houses that hide them. The awakening Montag's worldview is shaken after he meets an eccentric teenage neighbor named Clarice, who asks him if he's actually happy. This combined with seeing a woman to be burned alive, this combined with seeing a woman choose to be burned alive with her books rather than give them up, makes him realize that society has traded deep thought for shallow, mindless entertainment. The conflict. Montag begins stealing and hiding books, eventually seeking help from an old professor named Faber. He is hunted by a terrifying eight-legged mechanical hound and his boss, Captain Beatty, who actually knows a lot about literature but uses the knowledge to justify why it should be destroyed. The ending: after being forced to burn his own house, Montag kills Betty and escapes the city. He joins a group of book people, exiles have been who have each memorized a specific book to keep its contents alive for a future generation. Why it matters. Bradbury wasn't just writing about government censorship. He was warning about a world where people choose to stop reading because they are distracted by giant TV walls, which he called parlor walls, and tiny earbuds, which he called seashells. So, not specifically because of this, but for other reasons, it caused me years ago to start preserving books. So I would go and buy. People would give them away too, but so I have like the Encyclopedia Britannica, I have the Encyclopedia Americana, I have this Encyclopedia Judaica, which normally I wouldn't want like physical copies of, but I knew that there was evidence of historical revision, and I felt the first thing people would go after are encyclopedias. So I've actually, in my small collection, have huge amounts of books. Generally religious books. So just from rabbis who I know. So stories are like A Voice in the Vineyard. Uh, it's one called Chakra Ari, basically the Guide to the Perplexed of Maimonides, the Shari Torah, the Mishnah Torah, which are like explanations of the Torah. Well, I have Talmud as well, which is 2,711 folios. I have something called the Sensino Talmud, which is very big. It's so when it's laid out, it's bigger than my arms. Um, and what else do I have? Just like I have a lot of law books as well. So law registers, Westlaw, cataloging, and for someone who really embraces the digital world as I have a very large book collection. Okay, I heard you. Can you repeat that, Bill? Okay. Um, let's do this one question at a time. I hear what you're saying. Uh, so the first question I might need more assistance with because I was trying to pick up the second part more. Okay, so are you asking? Do you think we perceive more information from physical books than ebooks? Right. It it kills your attention span. So people make demands that things be shorter, more catchy. Um, it destroys a lot of creativity. I wrote a journalistic paper that no, it's like 8,000 pages, and it's what I was doing. It's excellent. I published it. You can look at it. It's rabbirothschild.medium.com. It's excellent, and I've submitted it to journals. It's so solid. But anyway, one of the things that I cite within this paper is the rise of digital data. There's like I cited in 2002, um, digital data overtook analog data in terms of what humanity is storing. And by 2012, that number had increased to 94%. And now, today in 2026, while I didn't have a paper to cite because the year generally is a quarter of the way over, we're at 99%, and like more than that. And of that data, um, much of it is not all of it, but much of it isn't in much smaller snippets. And like what you're talking about, people don't have the attention span to read an academic journal. They don't. I know I'm creating one right now. I'm looking to submit as we were talking. It's called Big Data Journal, the Journal of Big Data, which is like the scientific um, publication, and it's amazing to me how different the academic world works as opposed to just like submitting something to a newspaper or like in a press release or something that they want it to be robust and all of the entries that you have to have for your citations and sources and such. It's amazing to me that that world still is working on the long form content when like if you want to submit something to a newspaper, it has to be like 500 words max. Like that's a long article. Pardon me. Usually things are just snippets. A lot of times you're just going to read something that is just a headline. They and this has been motivated by uh, advertisers, but also these publishing organizations like a newspaper or a generally newspapers, but magazines as well, where they don't have as much space. The longer amount of an article there is, the less advertising space they're going to have. So they want to sell as much advertising space on the page as possible. So keep it short, keep it simple, keep it easily digestible. You don't have to tell everybody everything that you need, that they're going to need to know to be successful in life. Just get to the point. And that system, I would say, has majorly affected the length of things. Like when before, you would have the freedom to be able to publish a novel or a book or whatever, and it could be as long as you want it to be, and so long as it was well written and edited well and had a story that you could sell to a publisher, you would get it sold. Today, many times a publisher is going to say, "We're not going to publish this because it's just too long. People don't have the attention spans for it." So, to get back to your second question, the move to the digital world has, in my opinion, destroyed a lot of attention spans. I know, um, and I've had discussions with rabbinical colleagues on this, that uh, I have had to memorize. I One time I was at a Shabbat with some rabbinical colleagues, and I was explaining to them one of the things that I had to do to become a Freemason. There were like two routes that you could go. There was the older traditional route where you memorize a lot of text, and very few people do that anymore. It's really kind of unheard of. And then there's the more modern route where you still have to memorize a lot of text, but it's not nearly as much. I'm talking about the difference being like dozens of pages of text word for word versus like maybe 1 or 2 pages. And very few people have the attention span to do um, the the long version. But I chose to do the long version. It took me like 6 months of to memorize. Like I want to say it was like 18 minutes of speaking straight, and I was absolutely shocked. And I remember saying to these rabbinical colleagues, like, we learn in our history, especially within Judaism, that oral law was conveyed from mouth to ear, mouth to ear. Not everything was written. And in fact, most of it for our time was not written. A lot of it was oral. You would learn from your local Rebbe. But especially within Judaism, we couldn't continue to do this after the fall of our temple and it essentially to the process of becoming a rabbi, known as smicha, was made illegal during the Roman era, about the the second century into the third century of the Common Era. So we had to write this stuff down, which basically became the compendium of the Talmud. The Talmud itself, the 2,711 folios, was initially was something that you would memorize and then pass down. While no one memorizes it today, it makes me recognize that even people of the past had much longer attention spans. And in the discussions that I've had with people, both Jews and non-Jews, the idea is that we are capable of memorization of huge amounts if we don't have anything else to do. If we don't have to take children to t-ball or soccer practice or do your standard 9 to 5 job, when you have nothing else to do, a human can memorize an amazing amount of information. And I know I've been able to impress myself by when I really focus on something, I can memorize an incredible amount of of material exactly correctly, like like exactly no errors. Um, it is. It absolutely is. And I know the way that I was able to do it. I've always struggled with memorization, but the way that I found it was like uh, a the best way that I think you can do it is I would type the words to myself, and like the action of me actually seeing the word and using my brain to type was extremely beneficial and allowed me to memorize. We're not allowed to, at least the thing I was memorizing, you're not allowed to handwrite it. Yeah, they're just specific. there's a specific punishment in there that if you handwrite it, yeah. But this was well. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. This uh, we'll just say this documented series. It's really a book. Was written before the invention of the typewriter and the word processor, and certainly the modern computer. So it's not written in there, and it's how I was able to. That's what I'm gonna do. So, one other thing though, and you had a first question though, but this is an important thing I feel like I haven't contributed that I feel is important. There's a faster way to read, which isn't currently utilized, but um, it is. I think people will learn about it. Let me get the exact name of it. Uh, just for a moment. Yo, Doug, what's the faster way to read where your eyes don't have to move and the letters are they just show up and you can actually change the speed? What is that type of reading called? Like I would hear people talk about speed reading and things like that, but that's where you're like moving your hand and you don't. So this is called rapid serial visual presentation, RSVP. Instead of your eyes moving across the page, those little jumps are called saccades. The words are anchored in a single focal point and flashed one after another. This eliminates the time your brain spends moving your eyes and finding the next line. How RSVP works. The focal point. The most RSVP apps use a reticule or a specific colored letter in the middle of each word to tell your eye exactly where to look so you can process the word instantly. Variable speed. You can adjust the speed from a slow 200 words per minute to over 1,000 words per minute. The goal is designed to stop subvocalization, that little voice in your head that says the words out loud, which is usually what limits your reading speed. So I've done this before. It's amazing. If you need to read very long, I would say if you have to read something that's very long, use a text to speech app. I use text to speech, especially because I have vision issues. But if you don't have the ability to use text to speech, this RSVP reading is incredibly beneficial. You can read like 3 or 4 times faster. Sometimes I would say maybe 4 to 5 times faster using these types of systems than you can just under normal conditions. So if you've never looked up or utilized RSVP learning, that's great. Another really great way is to utilize RSVP while simultaneously listening. So there are some apps that will show you the rapid movement of the words, but also say them at the same speed. And that's an incredibly beneficial way to learn. So I'm a huge advocate of it is the same speed because the speed is going to be however quick that you want to do it. However, um, it's much more beneficial to see the words and know how they're spelled and like how they're being used. When you only have the audible version of being able to of communication, small issues arise where um like homonyms can like you can have issues with like homonyms, words that sound the same. Well, I guess that sound the same but mean differently. Like um just one moment, let me see the actual wording I'm looking for which I'm looking. Yo, when if you only hear like through text to speech but you don't actually see the text, what issues can occur? There are maybe like homonym issues or certain issues like that where you will think a word is spelled a certain way, but it won't be, or you can confuse multiple words. Let's see here. So when you rely entirely on text to speech without seeing the words, the biggest hurdle is definitely homophones. Words that sound exactly the same but have different meanings and spellings. Since your brain isn't seeing the visual anchor of the letters, several issues can pop up. The homonym trap. This is exactly what you're talking about. If the TTS says there, or there, they sound identical. Other common trip ups include complement versus complement. One completes something, the other is a nice remark. Stationary versus stationary. One means standing still, the other is paper you write on. Discrete versus discrete. One means separate, the other means secretive. Heteronyms, the reverse problem. These are words that are spelled the same but pronounced differently depending on the context. A TTS engine usually gets these right based on grammar, but if it glitches, it can totally change the meaning. Lead and lead. Is it the metal lead or the act of uh, guiding? Lead. Read. Is it in the present tense read or past tense read? Wind. Is it the blowing air? Wind or do turn a clock? Wind. Mental spelling drift. If you only hear a word, your brain might create a phonetic spelling for it that isn't real. Over time, you might start thinking a word like epitome is spelled a-pit-o-me because that's how it sounds, rather than recognizing the actual Greek root spelling. Lack of pronunciation cues. In text, a comma or a period tells your brain when to pause and process. TTS voices are getting better, but they often lack the natural prosody, the rhythm and melody of speech. This can lead to garden path sentences where you get halfway through and realize you misunderstood the beginning because the voice didn't pause in the right spot. Proper nouns and names. Unless the TTS is super advanced, it might mangle the pronunciation of unique names or technical terms. If you hear a name like Sean, Sean, but the voice is low quality, you might visualize it as Sean or even seen if you're trying to guess the spelling. So, yeah, I mean, those are the issues that arise. So, when you actually see the word with this RSVP type of app or system, you avoid all of those issues. I do, but you run into issues where you just mishear what the speaker said. No, I recognize that, but you still replay it and you still don't know what they said. It could be. Exactly. Most of the time. And, text to speech works most of the time. But you're saying, you asked the question, is text to speech basically sufficient without ever needing to see the writing as well? And I'm saying there are times where the writing is beneficial and certainly can help you to um, it can certainly help you. I would say that seeing the word to me helps me later on to be able to find the word. I many times struggle with, how was that, or what was that, or whatever it was. I mean, we all do. This isn't anything unique to me, but I know if I see the word often, it helps me a lot. I can visualize how it looks in my mind as opposed to thinking about how I hear it. Well, I'm not saying that it's probably easier to digest things through audio. I think probably video and audio combination is probably more beneficial than just audio. What I'm saying is that in in conjunction with each other, you can enhance just audio. So if you can see the words simultaneously, and if you can see them using RSVP, you can read faster. But even just reading along with having hearing it helps as well. I agree, depending on who you are, and it's a speed thing too. We don't take time to sit and read long documents anymore like we once did. Just the world has become faster, and so listening is something that's a great benefit to us from just an efficiency standpoint. I know you. I had a previous question that was earlier about, and I don't know if you remember it, or we can talk about it later, but it was the first question before the question about screens and um, ability to uh, read. Yeah. Okay. Well, we can address that at another time if you want. Excellent. Mama Rise, happy birthday to you, madam, if you're there, and take care, Riser.
Send George a text message anytime on 818-298-6521. This is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie. Have you signed up yet to become a Coast Insider? It's only 15 cents a day. You want to sign up for it, love. Recent research is showing low testosterone is affecting a larger portion of men and women at all ages, addressing hormone balance. Low healthy testosterone is crucial for maintaining overall health. Introducing George's Super Tea, not a drink, but a 100% natural capsules, faster absorbing for amazing results. Here's Dr. Ellen Malone, product for you. Naturally, as we know, blood produces testosterone on its own. George's Super Teas, powerhouse of balanced testosterone enhancer, designed to work with natural testosterone. Sounds great. What you need to we're talking beautiful hair, good skin, energizes the mind, better mental clarity, better concentration, less stress, enhances your sugar metabolism. It goes on, boosting desire in both men and women. Talking about natural, sustained energy in all aspects of your life, all with our EDS enzyme, our secret sauce, to maximize nutrient absorption, helping testosterone. So anyone who wants to just feel better, feel younger, this is for you. George's Super Tea Capsules for men and women from healthylooking.com or at 800-549-9596. Super Tea Capsules at healthylooking.com or at 800-549-9596. Check out the full interview with Dr. Malay at healthylooking.com. And don't forget promo code George for free shipping. You know that chair you sit in for the game? Somehow we know this overstater. That's the seat liner by Flex. This isn't just a recliner, it's a sleek chair built from real coats. The seat liner smoothly reclines into a zero-gravity position, giving you the support you need whether you're watching a late game, taking a quick nap, or sleeping through the night. Flex provides the comfortable premium recliner, ergonomic support designed for all periods of rest, not just sitting. From your head and shoulders to your legs and lower back, the seat liner is built to help your body relax the right way. It's perfect for movie nights, overnight guests, or anyone who wants the flexibility of a chair that truly does work. And because it's flexible, you get durable craftsmanship, simple function, and lasting quality on your couch. Watching, relaxing, sleeping. Flex is your seat liner. Your seat, your sleeper, your comfort zone. Find it at Flex Steel retailers nationwide and seatfinder.com/damn. There's a lot of uncertainty right now. Things are changing fast and no one knows what comes next. Times like these make you realize just how important it is to be prepared. That's where my Matrix Supply comes in. They're America's #1 most trusted resource for survival food, solar power, water filtration systems, and more. Go to prepareWithAmerica.com to unlock a special offer that will help you get ready for whatever comes your way. Go to preparewithamerica.com to see the special offer right now. That's preparewithamerica.com. I'm Marcus. My mom died of cancer when she was in her 30s. She didn't have life insurance. That was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important. First, makes it easy to get. Second, life is safe. You can get up to 300 no matter who's in. That's locals.com/save. These are sometimes the messages we very often What's your next project? Exciting thing Sign up now for Coast Zone, our free email newsletter. Get it today at coasttocoastam.com. This hour was sponsored by Intuit Credit Card. Promise means having something important to say. Radio is the most personal name out there. Well, exactly what you want to hear. No filters, no AI.
in just 48 hours. 844 iHeart. That's 844 iHeart.
When it comes to a gun suicide attempt, all it takes is a moment.
It's like a daily conversation. I was walking in by a snap. I had a gun at my place. I'm not going to realize that the rest of my life is like, I'm better off myself, my family, my business, safety.
A crisis can happen to anyone. Store your guns, locked, unloaded, and away from ammo. Your safe stories at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by Brady and the Ad Council. When it comes to a gun suicide attempt, all it takes is a moment. Also, to be smart by the use of a firearm. And I felt to make suicide. My friends, I was not having to keep going. I feel all really firearms to keep people safe. I keep my friends safe in business. Store your guns, locked, unloaded, and away from ammo. Hear more safe stories at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by Brady and the Ad Council.
Watch your sign out here, keep it out. Please keep it from don't be trying to get out. Fire bleeding because I want to be. Tell me why is your hands which are really why is you I don't want the service anymore that you guys are doing right literally at the scene. Or you stopping me from leaving the building. It's time to spend that plus 6 to 9 a.m. on Cheer and on demand anytime. I mean, I heard anyway. West Los Angeles, Orange County,
Praise and mission. I'm Brandon Agostino with the K524 Crew. Second Airman Nick Long is now safe after a high-risk rescue. Navy gets Martha Raddatz says hundreds of special ops forces were involved in 2 steamboat drones burning down briefly stranded.
American troops forced to intentionally destroy both to prevent them from falling into Iranian hands. The U.S. then sending in replacement aircraft to bring the American teams back to safety.
President Trump says the airmen was okay. President Trump said 7 months into the midterms has signed an executive order to limit mail-in voting. ABC's Mary Marcus says Trump claims without evidence that seems cases of fraud involving mail-in ballots are extremely rare. Just last month, the president himself cast a ballot by mail voting for a special election, even though he was in town when early in-person voting was available. Voting rights groups and Democrats now challenge the election laws of 7 states. Detroit Hamptons, the rich and famous in the West, are heading to landslide.
Venture capitalist Steve Jermenson has purchased a property in Incline Village on what's known as Billionaires Row for $125 million. That's a price more than doubles the previous area record of $62 million. Jermenson has some bougie neighbors in his new neighborhood, including Mark Zuckerberg and Larry Ellison. Like Tahoe has recently been attracting tech royalty. Some insiders are now calling Tahoe the Jenkins of the West Coast. Jason Campanoni of KSI News.
Jackson hatched and big average at shadow and walks around the nest on a live cam with a naming contest. National title, crushing South Carolina 79-51 in Phoenix. Gorilla Hawkins with 21 points, Oregon's at 16, and UCLA capped a dominant season with just 1 loss. Leo has marked his first Eastern Mass Mountain with a call for peace and dialogue and an end to wars around the world. First, it was focused on hope and renewal. Something by the KFI expands out from Fox News. 40s to 50s on Monday, sunny with highs of 60s to 80s and 55 degrees in Irvine, 56 in Orange, 57 in Tarzana, 56 in Calabasas. Just over KFI 24-hour news from Irish Magazine.
It's Prime Sports Time. iHeartRadio has you locked in. Start your day with Fox Sports Radio's Dan Patrick, getting you caught up on the biggest stories, schedule interesting scenarios here. Find your favorite baseball team in the Diamondbacks. Right in the mock draft season, NFL Daily Dogs are going number 1. Number 2 from NBA and NHL playoffs. The draft only we've got you covered. iHeartRadio, search sports and listen now. My name is Stances and Seasons, and I'm challenging you yesterday to help grow inside my community, learn computer skills, and build basic risk. I don't just wear the shirt. I live in the advocate, volunteer, live United. Go to liveunited.org. Brought to you by United Way, County.
Radio app is the number one for music, radio, and podcasts on the planet. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's the iHeartRadio Podcast Preview.
First ever story, but a history of murder in his hometown that no one had ever saw. It had begun 2 years earlier. The news of a strange murder exploded in the press. Figuring out who wrote the Trojan horse letter, that was only the first of the story. Start with seeing the official leak process and then Hamza looking at something that people did not want to see. From Serial Productions and the New York Times, I'm Brian Pitt. It's Trojan horse letter, mystery and parts.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Number one for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
KFI AM 640, more stimulating talk. This is Coast to Coast AM with George Social Security update. 17 million Americans collect Social Security benefits today, and millions more will join soon. Now, a new study finds 70% of Americans don't get the full benefits they deserve. But recipients can use simple strategies to boost Social Security benefits by as much as $188,000 over a lifetime. Social Security expert Michael Allen says it's true and reveals 5 key strategies to increase your benefits. It's all in his free special report. Newsmax calls the report your best guide for bigger Social Security benefits. Whether you're getting benefits or soon will, you need the Social Security report. Get it free. Call 800-999-9690. 800-999-9690. We'll text it to you right away. Along with President Trump's act, cutting your Social Security taxes. Call now 800-999-9690.
Yes, since 2026, fast-growing trees delivers trees, shrubs, and indoor plants along with their incredible expertise. They ship quickly, choose your front door healthy and ready to grow. They have over 2,000 customers and their number of growers that no matter where you're starting, what trees and where you are, experts in fast-growing trees support you every step of the way. Don't forget green thumbs and names. Everything you want is backed by their alive and thrive guarantee. That's how well they nurture your big trees and plants. Let trees growing the strength for fast-growing trees in our yard. You should be doing the same. FastGrowingTrees.com. Perfect this spring. Find out that 50% off trees and plants. Use my name, Mark, as your promo code to get 40% off your first purchase. FastGrowingTrees.com. That's my name, Mark, for 20% off. Welcome back. You were story about the show on the back of the fantastic normalist utilizes podcast. He has over 30 years of experience. That's 45,000. Sarah specializes in himself with the actress, integration, vegetable and natural medicine. Hello, Sarah. How are you feeling?
Thank you. It's such an honor, and I'm so thrilled to be able to speak about this urgent topic and problem that's going on, especially in America today.
How serious is this?
Well, I've got this data in front of me, which changes all the time, but based on research from 2023 to 2025, it's estimated over 4 million American children and adolescents, 1 in 12, are estimated to be on psychotropic drugs, and it begins as early as age 5 or less. And I feel like, we're so busy advancing. I mean, what's going on, travel around the world, and the wars that are going on in ChatGPT. We as adults, parents, grandparents, great-grandparents, friends, neighbors, we get really lost in trying, kind of stay hip with modern technology. That's how you stay young. But I feel like everyone's forgetting what's happening to the youth. And that's why I wrote my book. I do a book, Utopia for Kids.
What do you counsel the parents to bring a 5-year-old kid to a doctor to get them medicated?
Our schools, especially our public schools, unless have the ability to send your kids to private schools, tend to be overcrowded. These teachers have, 20, 30 kids, George, that are on different intellectual levels, ability to learn, and how can anybody, even if they have one assistant, their school class of 30 kids, George, it's impossible. So what happens is we're always going to have some kids naturally brilliant, love to follow directions. I wasn't any of my kids, I don't know about yours. Those kids that can sit there perfectly. And there's kids that want to do schoolwork and do research and can't sit. Those are the kids that get targeted by teachers, principals. They just don't know what to do with them. These kids very often end up on medicine, ADHD, and it's really crippling to these kids.
Sarah, I don't recall this being when I was a kid. My son
How many kids have barricades in your school? Probably none. And everyone was reading for years that these ear infections would turn into hearing disorders. But if you ask my mom, she didn't know any kid with hearing aids. So we have the same thing here. Just try
wants them to apply, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
That's how Monica found Lamont Jenkins. She said that ZipRecruiter sent Lamont's profile to her around 5 minutes after she posted her job because he was a great match for the role. Through ZipRecruiter, Monica's company has hired everyone from accountants to project managers to field scientists, but Monica's not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter.
4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself how ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster and easier. Try it now for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Our newest sponsor, Lucy Nicotine, is a company founded by former smokers who are finally making tobacco alternatives that don't suck. The summer of 2020 is the time to get healthy. Get rid of your cigarettes, unplug your vape, throw out your tins of dip, and get Lucy Nicotine gum and lozenges that actually taste great, delivered directly to your door. I was a heavy cigarette smoker. It made everything smell, and my car and my clothes and everything. And then I switched to vaping, and now I use Lucy Nicotine gum. I can use it on an airplane or if I'm in a car.
Guys, this is the real deal. A subscription to Lucy comes directly to your door each month. It's simple. In a time when groceries are delivered to your door, Lucy got you scheduled and will be there every month. Use promo code KillTony and save 20% off the entire store. You can even do a trial order of gum for just $4. That's basically just shipping and handling.
Go to lucy.co. Use promo code KillTony at checkout and get rid of your old cigs or vape. That's lucy.co, promo code KillTony at the checkout. And we are back. I'm excited to start this puppy pie tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a guest. He is a returning guest, a guy who's been on the show quite a few times. Former Comedy Store door guy, winner of the Comedy Central Roast Battle Season 2. Huge victory. One of the great roasters, one of the great comedians. He's a paid regular here at the Comedy Store. He's one of my great friends. He's going to be chilling with us. Ladies and gentlemen, I present the great Frank Castillo, everybody. Here we go. Viva la razza.
Yeah.
Hello, Frank. Welcome.
Feels good to be here.
I bet it does. When you hear that music, it reminds you of your father, your grandmother, your mijo, your mija, and your favorite podcast, Kill Tony, was what I was looking for.
By the way, one of the coolest fathers I think I've ever met, your dad. I've drank with your dad. I've smoked with your dad. He's a legit dad.
Yeah.
He is a party animal.
I've gone to a Dodgers game with your dad. Well, actually, I met him there. I met 20,000 of your dad at a Dodgers game. That's what every Dodgers fan. He is a true, true dad.
Yeah.
And a true Los Angeles, what do they call that? A Angelino.
Yes.
That would be a word. A cholo, perhaps, could be another word. Would you call him a cholo?
Yeah, he definitely has the Chicano lifestyle for sure.
Chicano, for sure. Well, I'm glad that you're here, Frank. We're going to have some fun this evening. I don't know if you remember this, Frank, but on this show, we have a band. Do you remember that?
Love the band.
They are the best damn band in the land. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. Sometimes it's the return of famous characters we've seen before. Sometimes it's the debut of brand new characters, like Linkin Park, or, it could be anything. Let's find out what they are tonight when I bring up the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Stolberg, Joel Jimenez, Jetsky Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Here they come. Whoa! Oh my goodness, we've seen these guys before. Oh, and there's a girl. Oh my goodness. Wow, they're so nerdy. This tiny, a little kid. Freddie was the main one that scared me, and I like Chucky. But my mom got me one of those My Buddy dolls And that changed the game because then one night I was certain that like I was falling asleep and I was like half asleep and half awake. And I thought that my Buddy doll, I was sort of like laying on my side staring at it, and I thought I saw its head do a 360 like that, like real slow. And then I became completely afraid of it. So I ended up breaking it because I was pro wrestling with it one day. I was like doing moves on it on my bed, and its head rolled off on the ground. I still remember it like it was yesterday. I was like 10 or maybe 9 or 10 or whatever. And its head rolled off, and where it landed on the ground, it landed, and it was staring straight at me like that. It was mad at me.
You made it angry.
Now, what's really interesting about this is my mom has an incredible sense of humor. And I was excited that this My Buddy doll was like dead, right? And I remember putting it in the trash and making sure that trash went out and making sure that trash got picked up. Like I was freaked out by this fucking thing. And then next Christmas rolls along, and what did my mom get me? I unboxed another My Buddy doll. It's a fucking hilarious.
She got you a kid's sister. Remember Kid's sister? My Buddy's sister?
No, I wasn't alive. I wasn't alive in the early 60s.
What are you talking about? That came out. It was made of porcelain. That came out after My Buddy. But what came first, Chucky or My
I
Buddy?
was scared of Howdy Doody when I was a kid.
I got my first marionette puppet at the age of 3.
I was scared of marbles.
You guys have the monkey with the symbols?
Dude, that shit was popular back in the day.
Jack in the Box got slinky. Once a yo-yo chased me around my room.
The what got you?
The Jack in the Box.
Oh, you're making Red Man hungry right now.
And now I love Jack in the Box.
All right, Alex B. Well, I'm glad that you brought up Chucky. We got to have that fun talk about dolls there.
Yeah.
Good job. There you go. You get all the credit for that.
Oh, do I?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
There you go.
How'd you get over that fear?
Really?
The shit out of it.
Physics style, I like that, right? I own you, Chucky.
He cut a hole in it, put a fucking...
Chucky goes, Chucky. Warmed up a rag with some lotion in it.
Hi, Chucky.
Oh my god. I don't really know how I got over it. She fucked up though. I will say this: is I remember the second My Buddy that she got me, that was supposed to be a hilarious prank for Christmas, had blonde hair instead of a brunette, and that really didn't make it quite as scary. Didn't make it as scary as the original Chucky dolls, because it was like this fucking pussy ass little blonde doll. Anyway, there you go. Alex B.
Actually, now that you bring it up, if Chucky was blonde, not as scary of a movie.
Not as scary at all. No one's afraid of a fucking blonde.
Was he ginger?
No, it's a My Buddy. Look up. Oh my goodness. My Buddy and Kid's sister dolls? Whoa, there it is. Oh my god, that actually does freak me out. That's so funny.
Watch what color Kid's sister.
I swear to God, I loved my Buddy doll like the first 2 months that I had it.
Sister's blonde.
Yeah, no, it wasn't a kid's sister. They made blonde My Buddies after the original My Buddy. And it's crazy because I loved the My Buddy doll the first month or two. I mean, look, they made it. I'm pretty sure they made Chucky after My Buddy.
I wonder, because this was...
Right, Ryan? Yeah.
They did?
And because what was the Chucky doll's brand? Good Guy or something?
Something like that.
Yeah, what was that?
Good Guy. It's My Buddy. It's all a parody of that. He basically wore the overalls and the fucking little shirt and everything. But I loved my Buddy the first, I remember like couple months that I had it. But once I saw what I thought was a 360 head spin while I was falling asleep, that was it.
You can use promo code KILLTONY now for 20% off your My Buddy and My Kid Sister.
Actually, I was just thinking, like, we gotta all buy Tony a My Buddy doll.
Yeah. We should all. I know. Trust me. I knew the second I said, "Here's a little something about me and my childhood," I'm like, they're gonna get so many fucking My Buddy pictures sent to me.
If David Lucas was in here, he would have been like, I'm sure you liked My Buddy.
Oh yeah. You're saying booty wrong. My booty. Well, there he is, Alex B. Thank you very much. I'm gonna get you out of here before you sweat to death. Hey, there goes Alex B. Yeah. There goes Alex B. Alex B. All right. Here we go. Another person coming right at you at 1,000 miles an hour. He goes by the name of Nick Reese. Here he comes. Nick Reese. There he is. Nick Reese, everybody.
So my Wayfair cabinet stole my wallet for $200 worth of Fortnite skins. I don't know if I'm ever going to financially recover from this one. I recently, started kind of just assessing life a little bit more. My lady has face tattoos, and I realized that face tattoos on a person are kind of like expired tags on a car. This is coming. I wonder if it's always like who's the school shooter, never how's the school shooter, and isn't that kind of the problem in the first place? But I wonder if like the poor pedophiles are like super like angry at the rich ones. Like they're like, man, they don't have to go to fucking Dave and Buster's or Chuck E. Cheese and just fucking put in work. They can just fucking fuck. That's my minute.
There you go. 55 seconds. Nick Reese. That was Nick Reese. Hi, Nick.
Howdy.
How are you?
Can't complain, man.
That's right. Where'd you come from to be here tonight?
Hemet, California.
Hemet. Remind me of where that is.
That is the ancestral cousin of Temecula.
I know exactly where that
40
is.
minutes 45, yeah, 45 minutes like east of Temecula.
There is a Scientology base there, isn't there?
Big Scientology base.
Wow.
I've lived two places in my entire life, and both of them are like Scientology.
Hemet and where else?
Inglewood.
Oh, you think your parents are, Scientologists, like hit secret Scientologists, maybe?
My parents definitely not. They wouldn't put in all that work, the extra. But there's some weird people in Hemet, and it's like they look like NPCs in a video game.
Right.
Not real.
How'd you end up going from Inglewood to Hemet? That's an interesting move.
I have a brother, older stepbrother, and he is successful. He got like a master's degree in like computer science, and he has his shit together, so he is able to live wherever he wants. And
he chose Hemet?
No, he chose Inglewood because it was just cheap and close enough to like Santa Monica, places where he was working and stuff. And when I was fresh out of high school, he basically offered me to get my shit together to come.
Well, there you go, kids. Go get a master's degree, work hard, and maybe you can one day live in Inglewood.
Yeah.
That's fun. What do you do for work?
Right now, coasting off the unemployment. I just been writing a bunch and trying to like kind of organize stand-up shows in the IE.
How about before the pandemic?
I sold solar for like 7 years, and then software
like
for
solar panels,
like door-to-door selling of the panels. And
solar panels, door to door. Okay, let's do a little act out. I want you to sell me some solar panels. So come. You knock on my door, I answer. I'm like, hey, can I help you?
How's it going? My name's Nick. I'm not here to change your religion or try to sell anything to you today.
Oh, okay.
I'm in the neighborhood just talking to a few people about some recent compatibility testings in the neighborhood. If you are an owner of a home.
Yeah, I am. I own this home.
Okay, perfect. Well, being an owner of the home, we're just here to like notify you that if you see electricity bills above like $75.
Yeah, I do. I pay like $200 a month. I use a lot of electricity.
Well, you're currently eligible to receive a solar system at no cost out of pocket. Today, I'm not here to sign you up or anything like that, but rather just save a time slot over the next week when I'm going to be coming back and basically just kind of get into a little bit more of the details with you. It's like tomorrow.
Let's do it right now. How much are these solar panels?
Cool. Well, if anything, I would like kind of start doing.
How much are the solar panels?
They're in the range like 17 to 35 range from average house.
1,000?
Yeah.
And how much is this going to save me?
Well, I mean, if you own the panels outright, then
100%. I won't have to pay any electric anymore.
Yeah, unless you use more than what the panels get.
Well, how much will they give me enough? If I'm paying $200 a month in regular American power, how much?
You could grab your phone right there and just call Edison real quick. Get them on the line.
Yeah, they told me I use 47,000 gigawatts.
Okay. Perfect. Well, then I can just plug that in. So right now, that means your average bill is roughly like.
You want to come in, have some coffee?
I would love. There's a lot of shit out here, man.
Okay.
Iced coffee?
No, it's hot, boiling hot.
Well, yeah.
Unbearably fucking hot.
Water is cool too.
Okay. Come on in, have a glass of water. So now we're sitting at the kitchen table. I have water, or you're drinking ice water. I'm having what appears to be an unbearably hot cup of coffee. Each time I take a sip, you see blood and blisters boiling off of my lips. It's very awkward. You don't know whether you should say something, but I'm not showing any reaction to the ridiculously hot coffee. I keep taking a sip every 10 seconds or so. But I'm not showing any reaction to it. I just keep sipping on it. So now we're at the table and action. So you're telling me that there's a chance that with the energy that I'm using, that for only $35,000, I might never pay another electric bill again?
Yeah, careful. So so basically with what you're spending right now, as long as we're breaking even or lower than that, you're saving money. So if my system here says, with how much your usage is, with your average bill currently being $250, I'm going to be able to bring that down.
So you mean to tell me that Edison's not going to give me any profits if I tell them that I'm no longer interested in their service? Like, isn't it going to cost them something to come up here and shut up all my stuff?
No, most they can do is drag their feet in the final turn-on process, and basically just more or less.
At this point, you just saw one of my front teeth fall out from the heat of the coffee. What do you say there? What do you say?
Before we call Edison, can I call someone? Anyway.
You should call Edison. Tell him I don't need my power anymore.
We can put a solar panel where your tooth used to be, if you want.
Who the fuck are you? Who let you in my house?
I'm sorry, I'm just a Scientologist.
Did you unlock my back door so that another one of your salesmen could come in? All right.
Nick, your securities.
Nick, what's your love life like?
I have a fiance. We've been together for going on 6 years in April.
Wow, fiance. When are you going to get married? Do you have a date set? Is she Asian?
No.
Oh. When you have a date set?
We had one, and then
9/11.
Thought about it.
Okay.
We had one set, and then coronavirus shit happened, and so it's just been kind of.
What ethnicity is she? Just a normal white girl?
Yeah, like white Italian chick.
Oh, white Italian. Look at that.
She's like.
Her name's Rosa?
No, Frankie.
Frankie.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, fucking Frankie.
Hey, I actually like girls that name Frankie.
Oh, it's adorable. Yeah, of course.
So you guys are gonna get married in heaven? Or is it you guys gonna find like a nice tent that's on fire, or
nice trailer park?
Yeah.
A good
What does she do for work?
She does nails, acrylic nails.
Oh shit.
She's like popping. Yeah. She doesn't have out of our house and stuff, but she's got a relatively popping. She got a Hemet popping social media. She got 11,000 followers and
damn.
Nails.
I have a question.
That's like the Kim Kardashian of Hemet. Go ahead.
Was part of you at all excited that Corona hit and you didn't have to get married?
Tell the truth.
For now?
Pretend like she's not ever gonna watch this.
Financially, I was a little bit fuck yeah, but I mean, it's not on a commitment level. We've just been through a lot, and
you're very committed. Do you do anything in the bedroom that is a little routine that you like to have that you wouldn't want to share with anybody, but all of a sudden you're about to?
Play with the butthole, her butthole.
You play with her butthole? How do you do it? You use your middle finger?
I mean, she's got a fat ass, so I just kind of slap that thing and then just kind of thumb it.
Oh, you thumb it? Okay.
Yeah.
I took you for a middle finger asshole.
Call that the bus strap.
Oh, look at that! Frank knows.
Yeah,
Frank, you have a.
I'm married. She's not like that.
I was calling it the hitchhike. Let's go back to nervous laughter.
So you graze your thumb over her butthole. Do you usually get a good reaction from her when you do that?
It's a 50-50.
Yeah.
It's a 50-50. I know I'm taking a risk every time I go there. Because she doesn't like butt stuff like that. So it's
oh. Right.
Does she do it to you?
No, I don't play that shit.
Hell no. You're from heaven.
Not my steez.
You ain't from fucking no gay place.
Temecula.
Yeah.
Temecula's weird.
Ain't from fucking I ain't from no goddamn homosexual fucking northern suburb, right? You ever see me go into Calabasas?
Do I have like a redneck?
No.
I was just wondering because like somebody else outside was like kind of like making jokes along those things, that line, like double checking.
No.
No, you gotta like ice shoot ducks and put fingers inside them, kind of thing.
No, you got like I lost all my skins on Fortnite from the Apple thing.
Oh,
is that true?
They made like a whole video, like a 1984-esque thing that was kind of like obviously way above the heads of any.
Right.
Like I'd say 85%
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. I thought that didn't make any sense. Way to play towards your audience of ADD fucking misbehaving children. Anyway, that was so cool what you did for your nephews, though.
Yeah, I mean they have their little adorable YouTube page where they just play Fortnite, and of course I want to help them out, but I can't tell people what it is because I know that scumbags go there. But they were legit crying because they had built up this 30-follower YouTube page, and then everything was destroyed. And my sister's like, "Well, I guess maybe they could get a PlayStation for Christmas and shit."
Oh,
what were they playing on?
They play on iPads.
They play everything,
and they destroy on iPads. So they got this. I got them a PlayStation, and now they're just destroying on PlayStation. It's amazing.
Wow.
Kids.
My goodness gracious. You ever ride an e-bike before?
I have actually.
You have?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. They're built like an e-bike.
It's fun, right?
That's pretty fun.
Do you have an e-bike podcast?
I was trying to aim for like original content and maybe to it. I mean,
yeah.
What hobbies do you have? You seem like the kind of guy that shoots a BB gun at like empty squirt cans or something like that. What are you into?
Look like you know where all the best hot dog stands are.
You look like you're really good at getting the ketchup out of a bottle at the diner. You look like you'd be really good at that. Like you have a good like fucking ketchup stroke. Am I right about that? You don't ever let that ketchup stay in that fucking bottle.
Tap the 57.
You collect those little dolls with big eyeballs.
I know the story about the tap in the 57. I know there's supposed to be like a trick to it. It's supposed to be like a keep it. So, I mean, yeah, I guess
you make trap beats.
Let's go one question at a time here. Let's go back to the ketchup. Show us how you would empty ketchup out of a glass ketchup bottle. Show us right now without any hesitation whatsoever. Use the microphone. There you go. Yep. Don't hit it against anything. Just show us. No, we don't need the fart noise. Let me see. Let me just see his approach here. Oh, you hit it from the back? My goodness. Do you ever thumb its asshole? All right.
Yeah, the secret about a ketchup bottle, right? Where you hit it on the little mark on the
I
side.
always do the old. I'm from an Italian family, so I always do the old fucking Robert De Niro, the two-handed. Oh Jesus, that shit's never coming out of there, Frank. This guy's jerking off a 9-year-old boy over here. It's the fucking Jerry Sandusky ketchup approach. Go ahead, Jeremiah is very excited.
Draconio and I have the perfect technique, and it will get ketchup out of any glass bottle.
Okay.
You have to have resistance with one hand, and then you use your other wrist, and this is the bottle.
That's horrible.
No, it goes everywhere. It goes perfectly
that's solid
exactly
form.
where you want.
Honestly, that's solid form.
Also, you look like the bottom half of you shops at the same place David Lucas does.
Oh my goodness. Oh wow, it does. You're like Lucas David over here.
I like the kicks.
Very trendy.
All right. Anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you go, Nick? Any fun facts about Nick Reese? He once saved a person's life. He was a lifeguard at a gravy.
I used to rap battle people in Venice Beach.
You used to rap battle people?
Used to rap battle people.
Really? If we gave you a little beat, would you be able to rap a little bit for us?
Yeah, I mean, I was busting flows with Michael there.
Come on, just do it. Get right into it. You want a beat? You want some instrumental rap music or something, or maybe Joel could lay down a little. There you go. Yeah, there you go. A little bit lighter. Like we could go volume down a little. There you go. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Make sure you put your mouth right up to that microphone so we can all hear you.
It's always freestyle. Always freestyle. All right.
kill this. That's right, kill Tony. Heard the way that I'ma spit it. See, I kill these jabronis. Heard the way that I've been doing this. The way that these flowings happen up out of me. That's right, a lyrical oddity. I'ma be on these beats. That's right, be up and on it. See, speaking honestly, that's right. Yeah, I be bombing beats, and anytime I got it, I gotta spit these philosophies so everyone can understand what the fuck that I gotta speak. So I've been spitting here, rapping it, fucking up a bit, but I still keep on capping this. So if you would just sit back and just nod, Bob, everyone was like, "Ooh shit, man, he's got dropped."
Damn! Very impressive.
Hell yeah, man.
Very impressive. My God, you have to be the best damn rapper in heaven.
Most definitely.
Very, very awesome, Nick. Another great guest on here this evening. Very interesting stuff. Great interview. Fun set. Thank you so fucking much for coming by here.
I appreciate all you guys so
Hell
much.
yeah. There he goes. Nick Reese, everybody. Yeah. Yeah. Step back from that ledge, my friend. Hey y'all, today's episode is brought to you by Sheath Underwear. Sheath uses moisture wicking technology to create underwear that keeps everything breathable and incredibly comfortable for you downstairs. Sheath's smart underwear come in a number of different styles, including a brief with a dual pouch that make your balls feel like they're floating on clouds while you work out or play golf or just walking around somewhere hot. It's like an inverted kangaroo pouch for your joey that keeps your junk from sticking to your legs. You know about this, Brian.
I love them. I can't go back to normal underwear after having these. Sheath underwear was invented by a soldier while serving in Iraq, where you can imagine balls tend to get very hot. He developed the prototype in Iraq and raised money on Kickstarter to launch Sheath. And now they're right here supporting our show, and we're wearing them right now.
They're supporting my balls.
Kiss your balls goodbye. Please support our sponsors because our sponsors keep this show going. Support Sheath and they'll support you where it counts downstairs.
Bottom line, Sheath creates amazing underwear, and if you don't love them, they have a 100% money-back guarantee off your first pair. Plus, they have an amazing line of underwear for women, too. I'm telling you, I wear my sheets all the time, wearing them right now. There's proof. You see that logo? That's the Sheath logo. I see red bands, too. We all wear Sheath. I think they gave us a tester pack of these, and I went to their website, and I bought a bunch myself. Now I only wear Sheath underwear. Sometimes when it's hot, I'll just slide the balls and dick hole right through there. I'll slide my stuff right into the pouches just to let it cool down, and then I'll pull it back. You don't have to leave it in there. There's no prison sentence for your balls, but you can indeed, like I like to say, kiss your balls goodbye. So go get your new favorite pair of underwear by going to sheathunderwear.com. Use the code Tony for 20% off your order. They ship anywhere in the world. Once more, that's sheathunderwear.com. Use the code Tony for 20% off. All right, on to the next one we go. You know what? Before we get to our third and final regular, why don't we do our last bucket pool? And then we'll close with our third regular. Does that sound fun? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, here comes Ryan Joseph, the comedian. He's been on this show before. We've had fun with him before, I do believe. He had a great set here one night, late last year. He's back. Ryan Joseph.
So I was dating this girl that didn't want to tell me that she was post-op, transgender. But I was kind of suspicious, you know, because she was really funny. I was in bed with this girl the other night, and I started sucking on her toes. I mean, she freaks out. She's like, "What are you doing in my house?" I was dating this other girl I met on Tinder. I knew she had kids because they were on Tinder, but she actually wanted to bring one to our first date. I was like, fine, as long as he looks like that picture. I don't write rape jokes. There's nothing funny about a woman wearing a wrong dress. First time I fingered a girl, I was under the bleachers in the high school football field. I don't remember her name, what she looked like. I mean, it's hard to see who's sitting up there.
Wow. Ryan Joseph. Jesus. Ryan Joseph doing it again. Fucking incredible. been on this show 2 or 3 times. 3rd time, that's right. And every single time, Spencer done great sets, great fucking jokes, very, very funny. Remind us, how long you been doing stand-up again?
18 months. I've been doing it during quarantine. I don't really give a fuck.
Where you been doing it at? On Zoom or what?
I've been doing it at my friend's mic down Therapeutic Noise, and I've been doing it. They closed down because a bunch of comics ratted us out, and
because they weren't getting spots or something.
No, anyone could come. We were very welcoming. We were getting like death threats and shit like that.
Frank, you've been doing a couple shows during this thing, right?
Yeah. I have. Now, yeah, and they got a mic going on over at Fourth Wall, and just doing it. Sometimes I don't even know why, because I'm like, it feels like comedy is just dead, but like I'm just like addicted to it.
No, it's still happening.
It keeps me like ready to.
When the shit's over, your muscles are gonna be fine-tuned compared to a lot of people, you know.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, for sure. You had a great set tonight.
Thanks.
What else you been doing in life? Remind us of what you do and what your sort of story is.
I am an instructional designer, but I work at a university, and I just got in trouble because someone looked up my jokes on YouTube, and I had to go to the Office of Diversity and Equity.
Ooh, diversity and equity. Yikes.
You ever thought of a stage name, maybe?
No, I told them I'm not taking my shit down. I don't regret what you said.
There you go.
And they couldn't do anything about it.
That stood strong.
Was it one of those like, oh, we can't tell you to take it down,
Yeah.
we'd like you to?
Yeah. Right. But I was like, okay, so can I go back to work?
That's fun. You have any other hobbies or things you do to pass the time or get outside or anything during this whole?
I was playing. I mean, I play guitar and stuff, but I met a girl during quarantine, but I just broke up with her.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Well, how long were you hanging out with her for?
Already bummed out tonight about it.
Oh, damn. A couple months?
Like quarantine started. Quarantine's like aphrodisiac for women.
Yes. So, yes, it started in March. So when did you get together with her?
I think April.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then what made you end it?
Well, like, she was dating another guy at the same time when it was just casual and we weren't exclusive. But once we were, I wasn't really comfortable with her still being like social media contacts and shit like that.
Oh, you get jealous a little bit easily?
Well, it's more of like, I kind of looked at it like, just like if he doesn't mean anything to you, why fucking have him on your Instagram?
Right.
You know?
You wanted her to delete old posts, or she was posting new stuff?
Just like being, cutting ties. What's the big problem? But she said, no. And I was like, all right.
What do you mean cutting tiles?
Meaning like she was following him still on Instagram.
They were still talking and stuff.
Probably, yeah. I mean, well, the other night it was like, I didn't even worry about it and think about it, but like she gets insecure and she would be like, have you been talking to any of the girls you were dating while you were dating me? And I was like, no, but like you're the one that still wants to like follow people and shit like that.
Oh, yeah.
And she's like, oh, erase his number right now, and she erases it. I'm like, well, what about his Instagram? She's like, no.
Oh,
and I was like, that's some shady shit. Am I wrong or am I wrong?
Well, I mean, it's an interesting thing. I mean, I'm not really that kind of guy. I sort of think like, you just fucking own it and roll with it.
You gotta have trust with them. If you're dating somebody you don't trust, then that's the problem. It's not that they're following somebody, because I follow almost every single girl I've ever dated. And I'm sure my girlfriend doesn't love it, but she trusts me. So it's not like, that's important.
Right. But like girls that you were dating at the same time as her.
Yeah, the fact that she was like, well, are you? You know what I mean? And for me, is like saying that, I'm like,
I mean, truthfully, that's where she lost me.
Yeah,
it's like not. I would never ask a girl to unfollow anybody, right?
Yeah.
But the second she says, "Are you talking to any of that?" It's literally like, oh, you might as well be a transvestite goat like Elliot, because I don't want to fuck you anymore.
Yeah.
But I might fuck you for another 3 years, like Jeremiah did with
Just
Elliot.
because Elliot was in my Fave 5 from T-Mobile didn't exclude me from other women.
I was totally cool. I was totally cool with it until she did that shit. I was like, wait a minute, why the fuck?
So now you're a little bit bummed out tonight. Why? Because you're a little bit lonely. You're wondering if you made the wrong decision.
I've been through before. You break up with someone, you think it's, you're gonna be alone forever, and then you find another girl, and then you're like, what was the other girl's name?
100%.
So,
what was the reason that she gave you for not wanting to unfollow the other guy?
She said at first she doesn't want to be controlled, and I was like, well, I don't really feel like it's control. It's more like if you're in a relationship, you can like speak up something that makes you uncomfortable. Right, and if he's just a dude that you hardly knew, you're kind of like, what's the big deal?
Right. The fact that she brought it up first also kind of makes me think like, oh, she's feeling guilty of talking to them.
Yeah, exactly. You don't bring up shit like that unless it's going on with you.
Right.
Yeah. Right. So it's hard to like cut it off yourself. I usually just like make them miserable first, then they cut it off. Smart. The right way to do it, but. No, so I was just like, nah, it's totally fucked up. Like, you know when something's up.
So when did the breakup happen? A couple weeks ago?
Today.
Oh my goodness gracious!
Great
wow, that is fresh. It still might not be over. You guys might have great makeup sex tonight.
Well, I told her, as soon as you want to fucking not, have anything to do with that guy, then you can make call. Otherwise, don't.
Damn, that's a good line.
Would you be down for a threesome?
Yeah. Frank wants to join you.
No, not me, that other guy.
Frank, probably. Hey, Jesus Christ, he doesn't like a butt play.
No, he's going to be doing the bus driver on you later.
Exactly.
Frank's like, I can't be on top. I'm scared.
I guess. My goodness gracious. Ryan, do you have any special maneuvers in the bedroom that you like to do to a girl? Or you have something that you're into? You do the old.
No, I quit watching porn, right?
Oh,
like it's been like a year or so.
Wow,
No,
what made you do that? Were you addicted?
Well, no, like I met this guy that was a sex addict, and he told me why he didn't watch it. And
what was his reason?
Yeah, was he kissing you while
yeah, and I was like, why can't you get it up, dude? No, I'm kidding. But
what did he say? Why did he stop watching?
Well, I mean, like sex addicts are weird because they have like fantasies and shit. It's not like they're addicted to sex with people, really. It's more of like their fantasies that drive them crazy.
Like the scenarios?
Yeah, they just stay home and jerk off to fantasies or something.
Huh, is that what that is?
Yeah.
Turns out you're a sex addict, Douglas.
Very interesting.
What's the most times that you've masturbated in a day?
23.
Wow, look at that.
Well, 23 boners in one day. I did not complete all 23 times. Because after a while, stuff stops coming.
Oh my goodness.
Very true.
It's interesting.
But I haven't looked at porn myself in 4 months since quarantine started.
So you stopped watching porn.
Quarantine.
And were you watching a lot of porn before you stopped watching it, or?
Well, yeah, it becomes like, what can I do? I guess I'll watch porn, jerk off, But I was listening to him and I was like, I'll try it, right? And I noticed that like now, like when you don't watch porn, you're actually like excited when you're actually with a girl. You're like, you're 13 again and she shows you her boob. You're like, wow, it's a boob.
And then you come all over the place.
Yeah.
And you don't want it anymore.
Yeah, right.
It's amazing.
Yeah, I mean,
You have had wet dreams since you stopped watching porn? No.
I never had one of those.
I've had them once.
I wanted one.
I used to have them all the time.
Really? What is it like? You just wake
is this
up.
Douglas or Jeremiah?
It's definitely Jeremiah. The character is falling in and out of this portion of the show. My friend used to have them quite a bit because he didn't jerk off until later time in life and would have multiple a week.
Yep, it builds up.
I mean, I can promise you.